Chat is on the screen, I know. We're gonna see if this is okay, and if everyone hates it, then I'll go back to my old ways. I have the wrong sound on. There we go. Okay, so should I move it like up a little bit? Like usually it's like up here, right? It wasn't always down in the bottom corner. It was like up here a little bit on the VODs, right? It's like over here. I think having it nestled in the corner is actually kind of bad. I think we should move it up a little bit. Is it cutting off in a bad spot, or is it just... The font looks nice at least. Balder picked a good one. Can I mess with the transparency maybe a little bit? Like, doesn't look too bad to me. Music is a tad loud, really. Okay, well, now the music should be non-existent, and we'll just figure that out for now. Will you be watching all 25 Bond movies in preparation for First Light? Are there only 25? I thought there was more than that. Huh, this is the room where there's a boss fight that we can't do yet. Interesting. Sorry, but since you're starting 007, does it mean Greatest Attorney will come after or not all? Not sure yet. We will finish it one day, but I don't know when. Could be in a couple weeks, could be in a couple months. I don't know. No idea, sorry. Lotus Headwear. Okay, so let me go talk to this guy and we can do some sound calibration.
Hola.
Hola.
What else can I do for you?
So this is almost certainly way too quiet, right? Okay. Now let's see.
Hola. What else can I do for you?
Too loud, too quiet? Music is a little loud, but otherwise fine. It might be louder than me. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit then. Today is a minus 35 day, apparently. Can you make the chat completely transparent? I probably could, but I kind of like it having a little of, like a darker background for the chat to be on. I kind of like it that way. But if chat wants it completely transparent, we probably could do that, sure. I downloaded the, so basically when we switched over to being 2K streamer, it updated OBS and it deleted all of my plugins and it deleted all of my settings for the previous version. So I had to get chat back on the screen and also download the second canvas that I used to record chat separately. and I wasn't really happy with that setup to begin with because it adds ads to OBS for me. Like there's like an advertising component underneath the Atom vertical canvas that I use, the plugin. So I don't really like that I have that plugin on. So I don't want that. So I just added chat to the screen instead, and we'll see how it goes. And then I don't have to record it separately. But if chat hates it, like if we hate that there's chat on the screen, then we can get rid of it if you want. No, thank you, OBS. This is not OBS. This is a third-party plugin for OBS. This is not OBS's fault. I like the little chat, but now we can't judge your helium uses. We can move it from game to game. Hold on, let's see. Like, I can move it up here. There you go. Right? Boom. Do we want it on the right or do we want it on the left? You guys are on my left. I have a second monitor and you guys are on the second monitor to my left. But usually when I watch like videos and stuff, I prefer chat to be in the right corner. I'm not a fan personally, but if it makes it easier for streamers, I'm all for it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't like having shit on the screen either, but I also don't want to have that plugin installed if I can help it. Is chat big enough that you can read it? Can on PC at least? Okay. Is anyone on a phone? And can they tell me if it's too small on the phone? Don't you all have phones? I doubt it's very legible on phone. Yeah, maybe that's just a solvable problem. If it's big enough to read on a phone, then it's being too big for people who aren't on phone. It's tiny but readable. It's a bit small. So size matters. Okay. I'm having an okay time reading on my iPad. That's a pretty big screen compared to a phone, though, right? Well, phones are pretty big nowadays. Wow, the Dodger. Uh-oh. It's only slightly smaller than the in-game text. Okay. I wonder what it's like to be a streamer that has your shit together so well that you like customize the font and all your emotes and like having like a background that's based on the game that you're playing. I remember I saw a bunch of streamers doing that for like even games like Stardew Valley. They updated everything for so it was themed around that game. Meanwhile, those elephant stacks emotes are, you know, they're just around the corner. Any day now. Even the font. Yeah, I saw a streamer, I can't remember which streamer it was, but they updated all their fonts on the screen to match Stardew Valley's font when they were doing a big Stardew Valley playthrough. It was years after it came out, too. Okay, how's the sound now that we're in some combat? Were you pretty good? Is 007 next then? Yes. This looks like a boss. It's boss time. Someone on Jads was saying that the game is broken quite heavily by using the dual swords, and the dual swords allow you to just chain attack and attack and attack and attack and attack, Also gives you a bunch of like clashing and healing at the same time, so that's kind of cool. I think that the aerial bulwark can also be good. It just depends on the fight. You have to really know that the fight is, you're gonna have moments that you can like cheekily do this and get away, and you're not gonna get hit by the follow-up. So it seems like there's lots of different like defensive options here. There are different kind of parries and stuff. That's fun. I wonder if there's like a more offensive option that I could put on. I could do some weapon switches in order to get that done. Like I wonder if the axe has like the best hit L3 and do a weapon switch for the attacks that go through. So it's like a big huge bunch of damage. But then like the feathers, like investing in the weapon type seems like it doesn't really encourage that. Like on the one hand, like I'm being encouraged to have 2 weapons because I can equip them for free in the 2 weapon slots, and there's like a whole like trick weapon-esque like switching for it that does a lot of damage. But I'm also being encouraged to only use 1 weapon because the amount of feathers they're giving me. Well, hold on. There's tiers to the feathers, so maybe I'm wrong. Because I'm on radiant feathers this one. Maybe I have smaller feathers. How many of these do I have? Costs 2. It doesn't tell me how many I have. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have enough. I don't have radiant feathers. Weren't there big feathers? What does that do? By the way, Joe, have you seen the customizable womb mod on Nexus for this game? Womb mod? What do you mean? Your sin is forever registered on the screen. It's true, yep. It's on the screen now. So that's +8, whereas the spear's now +6. It's probably a big difference, isn't it? Gunpowder spear.
I know why you've come, but you're too late. My father possesses divine powers, and he'll rebuild our forces before long.
Meeting, huh? Oh, that's a joke that I don't understand. Wow, I wish I could understand that joke.
I know my father possesses divine...
That would be a really good joke if I could understand it. What's sacred token?
That's the devil! Satan himself! Almighty God, forgive me. Cleanse me of sin. Amen. Amen.
Are we gonna fight Jesus? Like, what's going on here? Okay, so I wanted to check something before I went in, and now I've completely forgotten it. So I guess we're just gonna YOLO and see. Are we really going for a boss this early in the stream? Because I haven't had a warm-up or anything yet. Yep, okay, well. Fight the carpenter, fight the merchant. Whoa. Feels kind of goofy. Fierce tiger. Oh, shit. Okay, so movement is attack. My weakness. What? Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. I was at like what 60 or something there, and it did that much damage to me. Okay, maybe I was weak because I had a lightning buildup or something. Wow. All right. Pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Should have healed when I had a chance. All right. So I did hit the dodge button, and I saw that I was moving there at the end, and it still got me. So I just fucked up the iframes, maybe. Not sure. I hate it when you get one shot by multiple projectiles at the same time. Yes, I also hate it when I hate it when moves come at you staggered, in the sense that if you get hit by, let's say it's a 3-attack combo, and if you get hit by one attack, that means you're locked into taking damage to the other 2 attacks. Like to me, just make it just all do damage at the same time. It's really frustrating for that to happen. I don't know if that's what's doing it here, but yeah, in general I don't like it. Oh, okay, so it's not a tail swipe. Oh, this follows me even after I go through it. Wow. Wow. We lost stagger. Damn. Okay, so tail swipe does exist, but it follows up with the going away and then projectiles coming at me. Okay. Okay, so tail wagging is the jump up in the air, it's not a twirl. Okay, alright, this feels like it's gonna have a phase 2. He's not too bad, actually. What do we think about the chat on the screen right now? Is most people neutral about it? Like, anyone hating it? Like anything like that? Looks like an ugly animal puppet from a Squirrel movie. It does look quite repulsive. I think that's probably the intent. Okay, so he can do it. Fuck hell. Wow. Okay, maybe there isn't gonna be a phase 2. He does a lot of damage. Okay, so sometimes he can do the jump up in the air and do the tail the three-pronged electric attack just whenever he wants. It's not just about when he shakes his tail. Or maybe he shook his tail there before and I didn't notice. I wonder if with chat on the screen, if there's anyone out there that's gonna be like, oh, I don't need to have like the chat widget like on Twitch now. I can just read it there. Wow. Alright, I was ready for it. It was too slow. Wow. Okay. Pumping is sometimes the highest part of the game, and I can't move or close it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's how the VODs work too, right? Yeah. I think that I've seen some VODs where instead they just shrink the screen size, so there's like a black bar, like a vertical bar on the side, and that's where chat goes. I don't think I like that though. I think that shrinking the screen is too much. It takes up so much real estate to have chat on. I think I'd rather have it in a window, but you know, there's no perfect solution. What do you think is harder, this or Liza P? I don't know. If we're including DLC, Liza P, for sure. No, no. Aw, fuck up. Lame. Can't watch YouTube ads, YouTube ads unless it's uploaded with chat included because I'm a raw computer. Yeah, I feel the same way actually. Oh, dear Steiger, forgive me. Uh-oh. Get the fucking... Okay. What? Oh, shit. Phew! Alright, first try. Damn. Orem Ancient Chisel. Remnant of the War of Ancients.
I'll carry it onward. He will hear it.
You can talk. When combined with other chisels, forms a complete artifact capable of increasing mana vase's recovery potency to its maximum from the impetus repository. Okay. Into the dream. Yeah, I would say that Liza P is probably harder than this, but this game isn't a slouch either. Like, we were stuck on Bow Sorcerer for a long time last stream. That felt like Nameless King there when he was riding around the tiger. Okay, so how do I upgrade my mana vase then? What does that mean? What does that mean? What's with the panda hat? It's just a cute hat that we found, so we just put it on. Potency of Blink Kick. Curious that some of these special moves get like power-ups and stuff. Yeah, I guess there's them right there next to that one too. Okay. Oh god, the skill tree. Yeah, it is kind of it is a lot. Yeah, I know. Chat poll results pinned. 57% neutral, 30% I dislike it, 11% like it, 2% needs changes. Okay, so the people who dislike it are just like, I can still live with it. Maybe they'll get used to it, okay. I do agree that I don't like having shit on the screen, but we'll see how it goes. If there's a better alternative version of getting a second canvas on OBS so I can record the VOD or chat separately, then I can do that. It doesn't even cost any more resources, I think, because if I record that, I don't record the base version. So just like mirrors dissuade children from stealing candy, having chat on screen helps keep it free of Expedition 33 fans who would like to be subjected to their own bad takes. So we should restream Expedition 33 is what you're saying. Okay. Why did it give me a checkpoint in here when there was a shrine just outside? Oh, someone said something about how I don't have DLSS on, and if I turned it on, it would be better. I have TSR on. DLSS. Okay, maybe that'll do the scaling will be better now compared to what it was last time. Wow, it already looks better. Look at it. It kind of does. Oh no. We should use WLSS instead? Yeah? What's that? Bamboo path. Bamboo. Good enough for pandas, good enough for you. Bamboo.
Well, well. We meet again, eh? My warnings go in one ear and out the other, don't they?
Do you have VSync on that caps your frame rate to 60? I thought it capped it to your monitor's refresh rate.
This land is a power. Go any further, and you may never return.
Is this a point of no return for a boss or something, or no? Women love stupid streamers. Oh, I must have so many fans then. I thought it synchronizes the game's FPS with that of the monitor or TV. Reduces screen tearing, but might reduce FPS. Yeah, I have a monitor that is 122, 144, something like that. I think that I think that's where it would go, right? It seems like it's higher than 60 to me on my end. I can't stream higher than 60, unfortunately, so you just have to take my word for it. VSync should be off. I get screen tearing if I turn it off. I like having VSync on. I thought this guy would have better stuff as it went on. Do you notice DLSS artifacts? I don't know. I do notice some scaling artifacts sometimes. I was noticing a lot more when we on the first stream, and I just kind of deleted it in my brain, I guess. But now it does look smoother to me now that we have DLSS on. So maybe that was the cause of it. I'm not sure. But yeah, sometimes I see the scaling like morphing a little bit, and you notice the matrix for a second. Do I really need to turn VSync off? Like, are people hating on VSync? I like VSync. Lock FPS. Unlimited. All right, let's just cook my GPU. Here we go. Yeah, I'm noticing tearing now. Yeah, absolutely no. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't like it. What if we lock it at 60? Will I still notice tearing? Yep, so much tearing. I like VSync. I thought people liked VSync.
Well, the unending power. Go any further, and you may never return.
What?
Your sins. I've already paid for them.
How? VSync is good. Chatters are just cargo cultists. What's a cargo cultist? What about NSYNC? NSYNC's alright. I like Dirty Pop. That's their best song, I think.
Hadashia, you mentioned you traveled far and wide. Have you ever seen red vines? Like these? I'm glad you are safe. Hadashia said you've got important business, and if you really must go, I'll stay here. Come.
You've arrived at last. The refuge that merchant town aside from the hidden Analum. Only the rev. Let me check the town first while you stay here in Analum with Fang Yao. I'm worried about your arm. If it gets worse, it could complicate matters. Here, take this. I can't remember. I'll head out first.
Go back and finish that area first, so I always miss content, I think. What area? The area that we were in where it would, like, run past the guy? Okay, so we do have the feathering here. So it's not... Is this a flashback or what? What were we wearing before? The Mad Doctor, right? Where is it? There it is. Hey chat, when are we starting 007? After this game, we're going to be going over to it, yeah. Is it on Steam, or is it an Epic Store exclusive, or what? It's on Steam? Alright. Is it also on Epic so I can buy it on Epic? Even though it's on Steam?
Oh, when did you slip in, miss? I didn't notice you among the refugees. I had hoped to return to Anarlon
Oh, look
to
at the
gather some
cloak
silver
billowing
before
in the wind
fleeing.
there.
But
Looks good.
fate had other plans. Now I'm stuck here. Ah, the
Yeah,
tragedy
DLSS has
lies
definitely made
before
this
them
game look a lot better to me.
worship-eyes.
I'm sorry that we didn't have that on the whole
Those
time.
damned grave- Have you
I need to
seen
sit
the
down and
town?
actually learn what all the modern gaming settings are for
treasures do you
graphics and
have
shit.
for
I
me?
used to know
Who
this
could
shit and
ever
now I don't.
better time
Yeah,
to
this feels
revel
like we went into a flashback sequence where we're
mourn the loss of those
experiencing him from the
treasures.
past.
To think you'd bring one to me.
Rare DLSS win. I don't think it's necessarily a win on DLSS, it's that whatever it was set on before was just bad. Sovereign's Dragon Robes. Aske, I learned about 200 things at once. Face changer headwear. Do we have face changer armor? Face changer costume. Oh, it's Rita from Power Rangers. Okay. Oh shit. That looks nasty in kind of a cool way. Maybe it is a Gooner game. Which Power Rangers was your favorite? The Green and White Ranger. Because his name was Tommy. Okay, where are we? Go, go, Power Rangers.
Well, look at that.
Fancy seeing you again, young un. Your being here, I won't stand in your way. Tell me, that Metatrinus plant ought to only grow.
The bow people.
She's hiding. Kill her. Ah, you're a good one.
Polygonal container. Okay. So someone in chat said I should go back and finish the other area before I do this. Can I leave? Because I didn't see like the teleport here. Maybe I'll find a shrine at some point. Why don't you use transmog or does it answer before? I don't know how to do it. Do I have to do it? Can I just do it here or is it at the shrine? It's fine, it's whatever. I don't think armor matters that much in this game. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm so wrong. Press Y triangle in the inventory. Alter equipment. Okay. So that's default appearance of what I want it to look like. Alright. Sauron, I don't think we didn't like Lord of the Rings. I hate Lord of the Rings. I hate Lord of the Rings. Thank you for the raid, John Struck. Hope you're well. What were you playing? Oh, there was another guy here. Corrupted Monk is kicking my ass low key right now. Yeah, that's a tough fight. Especially if you get there early. Very, very hard fight.
The blind one invited me to hide in his home.
The blind one.
Such a big home at that. Whenever will I strike it big, eh? Come back soon.
The second one? I found the first one harder than the second one. The second one wasn't a pushover though, but the first one took me longer. You can skip phase 2 with death blow. Yeah, there is a way you can go up into the tree or whatever and jump down and get an easy death blow. Feels kind of cheaty to me, or cheesy, but you can do it, yeah. I'm very confused that talking to this guy just sent me somewhere. Worships rise in ruins. Okay, so let's go back. Using mod powers to correct the typos and send work. Is there anywhere else I should go before I continue in that new area? Is that like a point of no return? Should I go back and fight the try and fight the guy in the field of white flowers? Should I go and try and finish all the quests? Like, I guess I can check when I get to the next shrine. I'm a little tired, Chad. I haven't had my coffee yet. I've also needed a lot more sleep the past couple days for some reason, which is probably good, but check. This is going to take us to where we just were, right? Head to the Analum. Huh. Get your coffee. I will during break. I'll start it just before we go on break, maybe. I just ate before the start of stream, so I don't want to have a coffee just yet. You already got locked out? Of what? You passed the point in most quests? Really? Oh, that sucks. Are there any ones we can salvage for some boss content or no?
Die! Come run!
This feels like an area that's going to loop back to a previous area that we've gone to. And we're going to open through a door and we're going to go, ah. Casey Miss Nestor is playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Hard Mode. If you ever get around to playing the remix series, please be nice to Chadley. Well, with that name, how could I not? Chadley. I don't remember Chadley. I played Final Fantasy VII when it first came out, but I barely remember it nowadays. I remember the major story beats. I remember the intro in Midgard feeling like a whole entire game all on its own. What's after 007? I don't know. After yesterday's stream was probably the best one. It wasn't probably. It was. Yesterday's stream was the best one that we've done since we came back this week. And maybe I should be playing a game that has a bit more to it when it comes to story, but doesn't need me to be performative and read things out loud and everything like that. So right now I'm trying to pick the games that we do carefully, and Forgotten Sea seems to be doing better than Wuchang, but we'll see. So you previously expressed an interest in programming, but if I recall, can't afford the time invested required to learn something at that scale. Have you heard of Unreal's Blueprint or Unreal's Playmaker, Uni's Playmaker systems? While it's flexible as full language, they're extremely accommodating to devs with programming experience and rely more on logic than language. I have heard of Unreal's Blueprint, but not Uni's Playmaker systems. For me, that seems like something that's going to be very frustrating to me in that it's never going to be like full programming, so I'm always going to be hitting into the limits of the system, or I'm always going to be kind of worried that like I'm gonna run out of implementation that I want to do. So I don't know. I think if I was gonna go into that, it might be interesting to mess around with, but I would want to just like bite the bullet and learn programming. We should play that that farmer against potatoes game or whatever and learn how to program. We'll learn together.
General.
It's not programming blueprints or playmaker. We mean like I could, if I was to use that system to make a game, I'm never going to like brush up against a time where I'm like I really want to do X but I can't because the system's too limited. If that's the case, that's an amazing system, but I doubt that can be true, right? Or is that when you lean on the AI? Chaos game is taking me 1+ hour per boss fight. I have not played the game sober yet. The Chaos game's difficult? I didn't know that. I thought it was like a more of a casual spectacle fighter sort of thing. Right. Epic seems to think AI is the solution because they're getting rid of blueprint and replacing with just regular code scripting in a custom language. Yeah, that tracks. Heavenly Thunder. Okay, so we came up here all the way for a spell, I guess? Okay. It's fairly challenging. Boss can take a few tries. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I don't know when we're doing Chaos game, but it would be fun. We should have streamed it already a long time ago. Can we jump down there? Absolutely not. I dabbled a bit in coding. When I first started the channel, I was pursuing multiple avenues of like how to work from home, basically. And one of them was coding. And while I was doing that concurrently while making videos, doing writing, doing freelance work online, I was doing a lot of different things all at once. And I was able to get some amount of success with coding, so I know I'm capable of doing it. I just found it quite frustrating to learn. And I feel like the way I learn things is that I have to like live and breathe them. I need to devote myself entirely to it for a long period of time. And I think I probably could do that, but I don't know. I used to be really good at stuff like that. I used to be really good at math. I know that may be a surprise to some of you who've been around for a while but haven't heard me talk about this before. But for most of my school time, I was a math and science guy. Really good at science. Really good at math. Those are my top subjects. For weird reason, I was also really good at history. But history was basically just being able to like just prove that you had good reading comprehension and regurgitate a lot of facts back at the teacher. But this is the British school system, so the British school system wasn't all that great. So who knows? Yeah. So I had a really good mind for math and science. I remember my math teacher even added me to I can't remember what it was called, but he said it was like once a year they do there's like a math competition where they send out a bunch of questions. It was like a 3 or 4 page pamphlet of questions that like you might know the answers, they might be beyond you. And even though it was for a couple of years ahead of me, and even for some people that were in college at the time, he was like, you can still try it if you want. And I remember doing fairly well on that. I intuitively did it. The teacher took the test too. That's how like challenging this thing was meant to be. But I think around the time that we got into we were getting into calculus is when I moved back to Canada, and it was a completely different curriculum with the order they teach things, and my home life wasn't great at the time either, and I just lost it. So I just pivoted into more social stuff in English instead, and here we are all this time later. So I do have some fundamentals that I could probably go into coding, and it sort of worked out when I was learning it before, but I don't know if I have the patience for it now. I'm not sure. Your advice to learn coding is not focusing on trying to learn coding yourself. I have a project you want to finish and try to learn it. and you learn on the spy, try to figure out how to make it. See, I heard that too, and that might work out for some people, but I struggled trying to do that because I didn't know what I'm capable of. Not in terms of like what I'm personally capable. I mean like what are the limits of what I can do with the code. So it's kind of like just play the game, and as the problems come up, like just learn. But there's no tutorial or telling me what all the keybinds are. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that for me, I don't know if this would translate to anyone. I think for me, I had a benefit from doing a couple of courses first. I did a Khan Academy course. I did a couple of Unity courses just to learn what some stuff was. But even then, like I got like a Space Invaders game working. I got a platformer game working. I did some pixel art and had like a top-down like Zelda sort of thing working. I did a whole JavaScript tutorial course on Khan Academy and learned a bunch of stuff like that. But even then, after doing like I don't know how much time that took me, but like I still didn't really understand what it meant by the database or like the library of different like functions that have already been kind of like set aside for you. I wasn't really learning how to investigate that part yet, and I found that very overwhelming. But you know, with time I could probably do it. I would also very much like to learn another language, like, I don't mean coding language, like another language. I feel very stupid and limited that I can only speak English. Like, it would benefit my life greatly if I could speak French. You know, I'm in Canada. Or just any other language at all, just to broaden my horizons, yeah. Zenhu Temple is under siege, very existence hangs at the balance. Disciples of the Zenhu Temple need to hear the surgeon call. Return forthwith to defend our hallowed grounds and preserve our Taoist heritage. I was learning a bit of Welsh in school, and then we moved to Canada, and then the Welsh fell behind because they're not teaching Welsh in Canada. And then I learned a little bit of French in Canada, and then we moved back to Wales, and then they start teaching Welsh again and not French. And then I'm like, well, fuck, I've missed so many years of Welsh now, I can't catch up. So I ended up taking like a high school German class instead, and that was just an awful, awful, awful class. Wow, it was bad. So I think that most of the teachers that I've had in my life, despite me being very critical of teachers in my life, I think most teachers have actually been pretty good. But the way that they like this, I won't blame on me. I'll blame on the school system. The way they taught languages in high school in Cardiff was just really, really bad. I remember one of the we had an exchange teacher, a couple of exchange teachers come over from Germany. And I remember both of them saying that it was a really poor education we were getting, that we should have to do a lot more memorization and learning a bunch more vocabulary of the words. We should be learning like 50 words a week and stuff like that, and really broadening how we approach the language. And instead it was just always going over the fundamentals and never really like learning how to speak it properly, that sort of thing. And also the exchange student was just absolutely gorgeous. That was the first time I ever had a crush on a girl, I think. Oh my god, she was beautiful. Sorry. Holy shit. Oh, I hope she's doing okay. Oh man, oh man. Okay, Joe, yeah, sorry. Give her a call. No, give her a call. I was like 15 and she was like 23. Like this isn't the, sorry if I'm painting a word picture poorly here. It was just like a crush. It was just like oh man, she was just so pretty. She's probably a viewer. She's too old now, is what you're saying? I'm too old. I'm too old. Illegal deeds flourish at Ferry Overlook, a hideout for smugglers and slavers. Their vile actions poison our community, corrupting all they encounter. Citizens remain ever vigilant. Trust not the sweet-tongued deceivers that linger at the docks. There was only 3 of us in that class, which is why I have very like vivid memories of interacting with that teacher and also the exchange teachers so much. It was a class of 3. I don't know why they let us have it, but we were the only 3 students in the whole entire school that wanted to learn German. And for whatever reason, they were like, sure, go for it. So there was only 3 of us in that class. You talking him to learn the newfangled settings and games these days remind me way too much of the college. Just having my dad struggling to figure out all this shit in his new car. It's getting old. Oh no. That's something else I know nothing about. I know nothing about cars. I can't drive. Tiger Pendant. Increases the potency of your weapon's physical attacks. That's good, isn't it? Probably? It's a small club and you're not in it. Oh, I just said that. Comedian, he's dead now. Boomers love him, even though he's critical to boomers. Fuck, what's his name? Carlin? Yeah, there we go, George Carlin. I don't know what this area is right now. Walking's good. Yeah, walking's really, really good. Yeah, I try to go on multiple walks a day. I aim for 4. Sometimes it doesn't happen. I have a dog too, so it's easy to get to, and so you know. Try to go to the grocery store every day or some equivalent of the grocery store. For what it's worth, when it comes to game dev, it's such a complicated thing nowadays, you'll probably never get complete hang of everything. I've been doing game development for 3 years now. When I open Unity, I still have no clue what half the settings numbers mean. Really? That's terrifying. That's where we came from, right? So there's that path over here, and then there's whatever's over here on this boat. Head to the Bai Mansion. What? Do you think this game has any major flaws? The story is kind of whatever, and there's a lot of dialogue for dialogue that's not very good. I think that it probably has some balance issues, and I don't know. Like I don't have any specifics I can tell you right now, but I feel like the combat could probably be cleaned up a little bit or expanded a little bit. But for most of it's actually a really good game. I'm impressed by it quite a bit. I could definitely see some people enjoying this more than Lies of P and Stellar Blade, depending on what they want out of a Souls-like. I personally prefer those games, but this feels more traditional and closer to like a Dark Souls 1 type experience than Stellar Blade is for sure. The level design has definitely been a highlight. It's been really, really good. I'm surprised that a lot of people in chat seem to be down on this game because I think that it's quite impressive. If I had played this before Lies of P, I'd be like, whoa, this is the best Souls like that has been made by From. But unfortunately, I played Lies of P first, and Stellar Blade probably has better combat than this. I feel like the bosses are tuned better, and also that looks really nice, and are more focused on you, and you have to deal with all their moves more in Stellar Blade compared to this. Whereas in this game, I feel like sometimes if I dodge at the right time, the enemy will start like attacking the air around us and doesn't know how to loop back around in order to get to me, and it feels kind of off and weird. But yeah, again, I'm trying to find flaws here. Like the game slaps, it's really good. Apparently, you should play Kazan because apparently it's better. Apparently. Do you think it'd take longer to write a better version of The Witcher 3 or finish the video? Write a better version? What do you mean? Like write a whole different game? Probably write a better version. It'd take longer, yeah. All right, where are we going? Is this going back to an area we were at before, or is this some?
Rivers of old embrace our native shore, where memories of horror linger evermore. Echoes of the remnants still haunt this plain. The silent tears of blood fall like rain.
Problem is, Celebrate has shit writing, Kazan has only good combat. Yeah, but all Souls like have shit writing, so it's okay. Like, what's the Souls like that has good writing? Like unironically, maybe Lies of P is the best writing. Like, it's adapting Pinocchio in a fairly interesting way. So maybe that, if you know what it is. But even then, it's like whatever. 9 Souls. No, keep it 3D. Keep it 3D. For no reason, keep it 3D. Non-Souls had a lot more story than I was expecting, yeah. But Joe, I finally watched Knives Out 3. That shit absolutely slapped. Yeah, it was a good movie, wasn't it? I'm glad that a lot of people are watching it and enjoying it after we spoke about it. Yeah, I really, really liked the movie. Been thinking about it lately. Examine the marks here to reunite. Is it your favorite of the 3? Easily, yeah. Yeah. I have to rewatch the first one. I'd probably rewatch the first 2 actually and see, but yeah. 3-1-2 or 3-2-1.
Sis, do you think our baby brother will look like us? I'm so excited to meet him.
Oh, I thought. Oh, we did get it. Broken pendant? No? Is it an item when we get to fix it? Oh, pinwheel. Broken belt pinwheel. Miyazaki's world buildings that have a 12-year-old, seriously? I don't know if I would go that far. Like, I don't... I find the world building interesting, I guess. It very much... He retreads the same ideas over and over and over again in lots of the games. But that's not always a bad thing. But, like, I find it interesting. I just don't find it captivating. Like, it's whatever. It's like, eh. The world building is definitely better than the story, of which there isn't really one. But then you have to get into the conversation of like what even is a story, and that's getting close to what is art really. Remember that George R. R. Martin wrote the world and story for Elden Ring? No, I thought George R. R. Martin wrote all the messages that you can find written on the floor. That's what they got him in for.
Brother. I...
Brother?
Brother. I...
Is this another boss? The treasure of the Zenu Temple are mine yet. My wife lost in throes of childbirth, our son resurrected as a monster, and our beloved daughters disappear without a trace. I failed my ancestors. I vow to eradicate this abomination, offer my life as penance. The name of Bai shall endure untarnished. Yeah, this is a boss room. Okay. Oh, this is the thing we fought in the dream. Monstrous toddler. Whoa. So definitely a story fight, okay. The music there was fantastic. I really enjoyed the music. Ivory Seal. Music was going hard for no reason. I think there's probably a story reason for why that fight was meant to be very emotional and sad that we don't understand because we've been skipping through all the dialogue. Was that our brother? Was it the brother of someone that we've spoken to along the way? Was it the brother of the girl outside? Probably was, right? Like, is that our sister? Like, I don't know, but yeah. Zanzibar, forgive me. It was very Zanzibar, forgive me. That's true, yeah. There's no story in a Souls game. There might be story in this game. It's definitely trying more than a Souls game usually does. Well, also, you know, for Noriyuki Miyazaki, generally the FromSoft games write full internal backstory for their games. Then in the game, they only present pieces of it and leave interpretation up to the players. So while the world has a massive amount of work put into it, the actual story pretty much bare bones. It's an archaeology simulator, really. See, I know this is going to infuriate some people, and is a take that has infuriated many people over the ages of me. I don't believe them. I don't believe them. I do not think there is a full internal backstory for the games. I just don't believe them. Like, there might be, obviously there's more than we're privy to. Sure, I can believe that. I can believe that there's like more sketches, more planning, more like notes that link characters together in certain ways. But the proposal that they have actually written a full out story of a bunch of characters and things that happened here, and we're only seeing the aftermath of it and stuff like that. Like no, I just don't believe them. It's easy to dismiss narrative designs because these games don't confirm typical narrative-driven experiences. Yeah, but they also have to win you over, right? And for some people, they have won them over. But I also think that they rely very much on the YouTube bards that will explain things, and that you're getting their interpretation instead of what's actually going there. But it has resonated with some people. I think that the gameplay side of the story of the experience is the more important one for these sorts of games. I think that the narrative that you make yourself when you first play a Souls-like, especially if it's Dark Souls 1, whereas like it really does feel hopeless. It feels like you're never going to be able to get through. And that's what the hollowing is, right? Like all the enemies that you see that gone hollow are undead like you. They gave up. I think that's the strongest narrative that has been in any of these like the FromSoft games and stuff like that. Like very, very much like I resonate with that, and I enjoy that part of it. And I can understand someone really liking that part. Like you make your own story where you're like, okay, I can persevere, I can keep going, right? I think I said, was it in the Shadow of the Erdtree video where I said like the superpower, or was it the main Elden Ring video? I can't remember. I was like the main superpower that a FromSoft Souls man has is accountability. Is the ability to to just keep trying over and over and over and over and over again, and the ability to learn from the mistakes, and you can always get better. You can always figure out how to persevere, and you just withstand all of the crushing like doubt that you have, and like, you know, really like focus and I can do this, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's not really about the like being able to get stronger from all the souls and everything like that. It's being able to try again over and over and over again and get better each time. I can't remember which video I said that in. You ever read or hear about, I believe it's like 100 plus page document of fan wrote about Bloodborne lore? The narrative actually very much came clear to me more so. When I played it the first time, I was just confused. I think there is probably more going on in Yharnam than there is in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Like, I remember having a glimmer of like, especially if you finish all the Chalice dungeons, you can get a glimpse of it's like, oh, they delved too deep into this like magical realm and they tapped into something that they really shouldn't have here. That sort of thing. Where are we going? Analum. The Pale Blood Hunt is what it's called. Isn't that what's going on during the game, or is that something else now? I can't remember. Worship's Rise. Ooh, it's raining. Oh, this is where we were before. Okay. Oh, this is the only place left to go. Okay, we did really cut up a bunch of quests. I'm sorry.
I'll stay here.
Oh, the Nightmare of Mensis partly spells out for you. Yeah. Yeah.
What treasures do you have for me today? When a child is, I remember this.
But then when you have like Estus Flask, that I'm kind of like, I don't know, maybe.
I heard from the old Taoist that the child passed away.
Yeah, Nightmare of Mensis definitely spells it out. And then you go into again. I think a lot of people who play Bloodborne didn't finish the Chalice Dungeons. I don't blame you. They're not the best content in the game. I still really enjoyed the Chalice Dungeons, but there's a lot of things that you kind of learn about that because they actually are like they're canon. They're a part of of that world. It's not just a side thing. This is so much like the flashback in Sakura where you go to the Lady Butterfly level. Arata Estate, that's it, thank you. I'm bad at names. Or maybe I'm not bad at names, maybe there's just too many names. So much information in my head. Like chest dungeons, they just make you so overpowered for the main game. They do, yes. Yeah, you have to be careful about that. They do make you very, very powerful. Although the DLC fixes that because it doesn't really matter what level you are. You're gonna have a bad time with Ludwig. Oh man, it took me so long to kill Ludwig. I think that was the hardest boss for me in Bloodborne. It took me so long. Maybe Orphan of Cause took longer, I'm not sure. Even harder than Orphan. I remember being able to kind of just trade a little bit more with Orphan than I was with Ludwig. So I think Ludwig took longer. What is that? Huh. Wasn't there one of these earlier that we could fall from it and we wouldn't take damage? It can't be that again. This is cracked a bit. I don't know what the hell this is. Orphan Ludwig are actually well designed, unlike Cleric Beast, but on fire. I didn't struggle too much with that guy, but I have heard horror stories of people dying a lot to him. Yeah. I think you can get really unlucky with where the fire is on that boss and end up having an awful time. I think Cleric Beast is one of the worst first bosses in any of those types of games. Just very hard to see. The bridge camera, the bridge doesn't work well with the camera. Kind of flails. Hard to understand what's going on. You don't really learn a lot from the fight. I think that what's his name, Gascon is way better. So cool. It looks amazing for sure. But yeah, Lady Maria's best boss in all Bloodborne. Music goes hard as well. Yes, the music is fantastic for Lady Maria. Yeah, I like her a lot too. I think I used the music in the video somewhere. Well, this is going well. I'm not seeing any feathers on these guys, so they mutate to something else afterwards, or is this a different sort of thing? I think Ludwig is a great example of FromSoft sometimes understanding that the camera is important and that they can do work into making it so the camera will fit a gigantic boss on the screen. Because I remember like the way that it works with like the point of a lock-on Ludwig zooms the camera back really nicely, and you can see like the whole thing. It looks good, but also you get a lot of good information from it too. And then you fight other bosses even in that game, and they just don't bother. You're like, what the fuck is the point? How do you feel about Dark Lurker from Dark Souls 2? Unironically, a great fight. I really enjoyed it. Getting to Dark Lurker sucks, but it's not a bad duo fight at all. This feels like the last area to me. Are we gonna finish the game today? There's no way, right? Maybe there's like more after this. Sucks so bad getting to. Yes, it really does suck really bad getting to the Dark Lurker. What do you say is the best Dragon Souls fight? Probably Bale. Let's see. Bale. I think Bale is number one, and then the first field dragon fight that you have in Elden Ring is just amazing. You feel like a knight on horseback, you know, like going for it, like a really cool experience. And then you do it 15 more times, and you're like, oh. But if we're talking about first experiences and stuff like that, that was a really good one. Are we in the temple where we fought that guy earlier, or no? I don't know if we time traveled or something like that, or did we just return to the earlier area and now it's all fucked up? Yeah. Okay. So that's where we are. Okay. So I guess that's what the point of no return is. All right. Are we gonna go through the whole game again now and it's all fucked up? The real question is, like, Bale is definitely the best dragon fight that they've ever done. I just... My thought process right now is... I can't even remember his name, but that was a really good dragon fight. The one that's in Farum Azula, in base Elden Ring. I can't remember his name. The dragon with like 2 or 3 heads. What was it? What was he called? Placid? Is Placid better than Midir? Like, I don't know. I think it might be. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that fight. Very big, very cinematic, looks cool. Pretty good to fight too. The run back sucks. So those are the top 3 for sure. It's Bale, Placid, and Midir are the top 3. Sin is pretty good. Calamete's pretty good, but they're limited now that the series has moved forward. But yeah, I'd definitely give it to Bale. Bale, I almost no-hit killed Bale. I think on my kill I only got hit once. And I tried a lot of times to get it down without dying, without getting hit, and I got really, really close. It was a great fight. Nobody's saying Seath. Seath fucking sucks, man. No one likes Seath. Not even Seath likes Seath. More rating than others. Sin is also really solid. Yeah, I enjoyed Sin, yeah. That was my favorite boss fight for a while. Excuse me. Okay, where are we going? Man, this place is fucked. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. Wow, 7 attacks in a row. Damn, okay. I don't understand the holding the sword up and then the red shit comes from the sky. I don't understand. Sometimes it looks like it's in a line, but sometimes it's around him. There must be a tell that I'm not seeing there for that. Random, but Liza P deals with huge bosses the best in Souls, like better than some of the best ROM bosses. Liza P just refines the genre in a lot of ways. They clearly give a big shit about that, and they respect the hell out of FromSoft Souls likes, but they looked at it and went, there are ways that we could do this better, and we're gonna show it. So I don't know. Like I like that FromSoft is getting some competition from different dev studios finally, because for a long time they were the only game in town, but it remains to be seen. Like Shadow of the Erdtree was definitely a step in the right direction from base Elden Ring, big time. But since then it's been NTR and Duskbloods, which doesn't look good to me, but we'll see. Animation work is masterclass in Let's Be not even close. I think so too, but some people don't like it, so it's not for everyone. But yeah. Lots of really good quality life changes in Liza P, really great camera, really great animations, like you said. Good weapon variety, good aim variety, yeah. Whoa, why didn't you do an... Okay. Check out Dustblood? Eh. I'll check out Dustblood if enough people say to me, hey, it's actually worth checking out. I have a Switch too, so I could get it. I just nothing about that has made me think I'm gonna enjoy it. So like, why bother? Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill me. Any interest in more Shell 2? Yes, we played the first one. We streamed it. So we should probably stream the second one too. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know if we'll do it right away, but we'll see. So I'm not very invested in Souls-like. What about it looks so interesting? Dustbloods. The trailer just did not spark joy. I've only seen the first trailer for it, and then every other like, and then the second trailer that we saw together on the last time that we did the Nintendo Direct or whatever, and nothing about it has made me think, damn, I want to play that. That looks like fun. It's not even clear to me what the game is even going to be. Like, is it it's like an extraction sort of game, PvP, PvE, PvP, something like that. I don't know. Like, it's not offensive to me. It's like FromSoft should be allowed to experiment and do different things with the genre that they made. Obviously, but I'm not going to pretend to be excited about something when all the media I've seen about it hasn't made me interested so far. A lot of it looked goofy too, like the turning into the T-Rex and shit like that. But if enough people say that it's good when it comes out, I will definitely give it a try. Or if I have like time and suddenly have the willpower to want to play it, then I'll check it out myself, sure. DC Reincarnation, is that a cool piece? I don't know what that one is. I've heard of it before though. Rings a bell. We must have saw a trailer for it somewhere. The Game Freak one? Oh yeah, I remember we saw that. Did you play Phantom Blade Zero near release? I don't know what it is, sorry. We might have seen a bunch of these games that Chad is saying during directs and stuff and Summer Games Fest, and I've just forgotten. Sorry. Too many games. Does this game have a lot of enemy infighting? No, not really. Mostly in this area so far. I wonder where we're going. Are we just going back to the beginning of the game? Too many cooks, too many cooks. Too many cooks. Oh shit, it didn't let me parry. Fuck. Rip. Rip. This area looks inscrutable. It all looks the same. The reason why I know where to go is because this is a remix of an earlier area, the first area, so I just kind of, it's all coming back to me as I run through. There's a lot of paths that we haven't gone down over there, actually, so I don't know if we just stumbled upon the right way or if we should be going a different way, but I'm going to go back to, I'm going to go back that way and see. My guess is that if I go down here, it's going to be blocked off with fire and shit. Maybe it'll be like a little mini boss, but it's mostly going to be... Yeah, it looks like it. It's like visiting the same area, sorry, would not expect that. Yeah, yeah. It's like what Dark Souls 3 does for the Wall of Lothric and shit. And what Bloodborne does for Yharnam. Narrow stretch. This is where we found the panda, right? Oh no, excuse me, yawning. Whoa, really? Wow. Okay. Damn. Rumbled. Will you play Celebrate 2 when it comes out directly release? Probably, but I don't know, we'll see. I do agree that that character in some shots in that trailer looked uncomfortably young, and if they're going to not change that and also sexualize her more, then I don't know if I'm gonna play it. We'll see. Like, there were some shots in the trailer where she looked fine, but there were some other shots where she did look like she was like 14, which was not a good thing. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not interested in playing games that sexualize minors. Hot take, I know. So brave. What a brave streamer. What a brave statement. So no more replaying Valhalla, sorry. I know we all wanted it to happen. Viral corruption. Okay. Interesting. I like the music in this area. A bit. Yeah. Okay. So this is just a couple side areas, but so we stumbled upon the right way forward for getting to the end. That's good. All right. Let's go back into the temple and do that. Wrong way. This way. What about AI in the game? Yeah, I don't know. It's not a great thing, but I feel like if we decide that we're not going to be streaming anything that used AI in its development, that we're not going to be able to stream anymore. So in terms of certain, like if it's AI alt like content that's like still in the game, then okay, maybe that can be the line in the sand that we draw, but if there's going to be like AI was used in some of the concept artwork and development, then we might just all have to look the other way for that and be like, okay, I guess so. Oh, this guy respawned. Shit. There are no games nowadays that aren't using AI, only some that do not tell you that. I don't think that's true. Like, if I was to resume game dev, I wouldn't be using AI for it. But what if some of the tools that we used were, like, they used AI? Does that count as using AI now? I'm not sure. Wow, 7 attacks, and we had this tiny little window to attack back. Notepad has AI in it? What? Okay, did we go up here? Okay, I remember fighting that guy. Oh yeah, there was a chest up here. Yeah, we got the chest. Okay. In our game, PlayStation's coming back. We should bring back Metroidvania Mondays. Was there a Metroidvania Monday? I don't remember Metroidvania Monday. I thought it was Mugenics Monday. Was it just 9 souls one time? Like when we were streaming 9 souls, we ended up streaming on a Monday one time when we called it Metroidvania Monday. That's pretty funny. Okay. Hey Joe, watching a good anime lately? I finished season 3 of Alice in Borderland, and I finished season 2 of Squid Game, and I'm a couple episodes into season 3 of Squid Game. I'm bad with names, so I don't know what the characters' names are, but the old lady character in season 2 and 3 of Squid Game absolutely, like, killed that role. Holy shit. That was a really good performance. Who did she play? The mother and son duo that was in season 2. I don't know their names, sorry. The only character's name I know is Junhee, because they keep saying her name more than anyone else's name. Yeah, I've been enjoying season 2 and season 3. It's nowhere near as good as season 1, but like it hasn't been bad. Also, she's pretty. Junhee? Yeah, she's pretty, yeah. Similar spot AI used in-game in the Celebrate 2 trailers. They might remove it from the final game, but I heard Korean companies are heavy into AI and the public that doesn't care. Is this true, or is it just racism? I don't know. It is unfortunate, but the AI use, though, yeah. Okay, cost Radiant Feather. Radiant Red Feather. Radiant Red Feather. Huh? I keep hearing this about, like, Asian countries don't give a shit about AI and they're completely fine with it. And it's like, is that true? Or are people just assuming and just being a little racist? I don't know. Like, I'm just genuinely asking. Like maybe they are. Maybe the like it's okay in that market. They're like, yeah, it's fine. But I just hear it repeated and I don't know if it's true or not. Where are we going? I don't see any big nodes for extra shit now. So should we go into the axe one, or should we go up here and get these ones? I don't even know, like, do we have any moves that even use feathering? Does the Skyborn Might move use feathering when it lands? One-handed swords. Let's go up here and see if we can find some nodes that are high stats. There we go. 5 endurance and 5 vitality. Sweet. Okay. Blocking attacks cause less stamina. Well, we're deflecting, not blocking, so that's fine. Maybe we should go into all the trees and get all these extra stats that are just here on the first nodes. They're not. I'm so wrong. Okay, never mind then. Whatever. As a Brazilian, a lot of people here use it and people don't care too. Some countries care less or more. I don't think it says anything about it specifically, just that AI doesn't have pushback there. Yeah, it's definitely possible that certain countries are more fine with it than others. I just don't want to assume when people say this, it's like, yeah, just a trend that I'm seeing. Wishbone pendant. Or wishbone pendant? Increase potency of HP recovery effects. How was Alice in Borderlands, by the way?
Both you Dacia left. And you didn't return, so I went searching for you.
Uh-oh. Did you fuck up a quest here?
I'm heading to Annalyn to wait.
Ring of Samsara. Pause 1. What? Wishbone, what's the story? Wishbone. Alice in Borderlands, I really enjoyed the show, but I turned my brain off a little bit to enjoy it. I think that it's paced really, really well. That it has it moves through different modes quite often, where it has like, here's the interpersonal drama mode section, here's the exploring the like the Borderlands section, here's the culture that different groups are forming section, and here's now we're actually playing a game, a character might die section, and it moves between those different segments at a pretty good pace. So it's like there's always something new going on, and it's just really watchable for that. But Season 1 and 2 are definitely better than 3. 3 weirdly seemed to have like way higher of a budget than Season 1 and 2, when it just seemed like it was made out of sheer obligation. So the story of 3 I didn't like. It felt kind of pointless to me, but it was nice to just see those characters play more of the games and stuff like that. Yeah, in case you don't know, Alice in Borderland is a Japanese show. It's Shibuya is important in it, so I think it's Japanese. Yeah, it's a Japanese show. And it's loosely based on Alice in Wonderland. That's why it's called Alice in Borderland. And there's a guy named Arisu, which is meant to be like probably like a male twisted version of Alice. Arisu and his 2 friends go to Shibuya Station one day, and they get in trouble with the police, and they run into a bathroom and hide, and then the lights all go off, and then when they go upstairs, the whole city is abandoned. They're the only ones there. They do find more people eventually, but there's like the whole entire world is pretty much abandoned. It's like they've been shifted to another realm, and they have to play games in order to have more time to survive, or else a laser appears from the sky and shoots them in the head, and it's this crazy shit. So they have to play games like kind of like in Squid Game. So they have to play certain games, and it's based off of card decks. So there's, I think, Hearts is like a game of betrayal. Spades and clubs are like physical games. Diamonds are games that are like based off of like outsmarting your opponent, stuff like that. It's definitely not like, it's not like high art or anything like that, but it's fun. It's a fun show. How'd you like the season 2 ending? I liked it actually. I thought it was fun.
Ah, it's you. Word of your deeds at Snowfall Palace in Zhenwu, biting your father, the true drug excellent. The world you. The Taoist has made preparation.
Brilliant red feather.
The Taoist has made preparations.
The thing about declaring AI use is just that where you draw a line. Does asking ChatGPT a program question count? What if you ask and it's wrong, so you ignore it? I don't think there's anything wrong with asking ChatGPT a question. I think that it would be silly to just trust that it gets the answer right. But I think that's fine. It's just like a more combed over version of Googling an answer, right? I think it's okay. If you're asking ChatGPT to create something for you, like, I don't know. Like we're talking about disclosure and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, is this foot like turning into a bird? Oh, it is, damn. Should watch the Amazing Digital Circus have another massive fan base you can have beef with? I've never heard of that, sorry. I think if you Google something and the AI answer prompt pops up and gives you like a starting point for you to look into it more, I think there's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that actually sitting down and having a conversation with ChatGPT and having a back and forth is not good. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy about someone doing that to work through a process. One of my old favorite fitness YouTubers has completely lost their mind to AI, and it's been extremely upsetting to see. The way he talks about AI and the interactions he has with the AI are super, super troubling, and I can't watch his content anymore. Which sucks because like I got a lot of really good information from him when it came to getting into fitness and stuff. This is where we came in from, right? Yeah. But like down to its fundamental level, it's a tool like any other, right? So like most tools are usually useful if they're used properly. But if you are using like the butt of a screwdriver to hammer in a nail, then you know you're doing something wrong. So you can also abuse it. There's friendly NPCs now? Yeah, there are now. I don't know what's up with that, but we'll see. Is there going to be like a path forward up here now? We're going all the way back to the start of the game. We're going back to the cave that we woke up in at this point. There's an edge incantation.
This symbol.
May I recommend Widow's Bay? Great show with a smattering of horror, but it's really funny and really horror. And yeah, I really want to watch Widow's Bay, but it's got two problems against it. It's the first that it's on Apple. I don't have Apple. I could get it though. But my TV doesn't have a I can't install apps on the TV. It came preloaded, so I'd have to hook something up for it. And usually when you stream something from a computer, it doesn't have the same sort of whatchamacallit, doesn't have the same sort of quality. They throttle it because they don't want you to record it. And secondly, it's not done yet. I usually don't like to watch shows until they're finished. There's a Finnish saying, Fires is a good farmhand, but a bad master. A lot of people seem to think that actually AI is a good master for some reason. Fire is a good farmhand, but a bad master. Huh.
Wuchang, I thought you were with Fang Yao in Analam. What brings you here?
The outbreak?
Quick, look at this symbol. I've seen the... Could it be that This is strange. The Emperor's coffin, they must have... Time is of the essence. Don't worry about me. Hurry to the...
Friendly PCs are Ming soldiers who had also got hit by the No Ming May Die patch, like some of the bosses. Until patch 1.5, they were hostile.
Time is of the essence.
We killed a bunch of Ming people earlier in the game, though, didn't we? They said Ming when they died, and we made the joke that we killed Ming. How does vibe coding work when it comes to... Vibe coding is what's when you use AI to code, right? So let's say I used AI to vibe code an incremental game, right? Let's say I said, hey, make me a version of Cookie Clicker that has 5 like buildings to get, just like Cookie Clicker does. That is the same sort of UI, sort of look of Cookie Clicker, and has a bunch of like research upgrades to get at the same time, please. And it goes away and it makes that for me, right? Like the AI is capable of doing that from my understanding. If I went back to the AI afterwards, right? And I said to the AI, hey, good job on this that you did. Can you please like add 5 more buildings to the game and also add like a different prestige system, like in this game, gave it directions, how does it resume where it left off last time? Or does it not? Does it just remake the whole thing again? Or, like, it can't, possibly, right? Because there are a bunch of vibe-coded games that I see online that do get updates. So, like, do you have to go back to the same AI and it remembers the last conversation it had with you, or what? It would read the code it needs to and continue, but how does it... Would it rewrite some of the old code, maybe? Or no? It's a gross simplification, but basically yes. But it's as unpredictable as it sounds. You better hope it doesn't fuck up. Would I might have to prompt it a couple times until it gets it right, or what? Hey, Walrus, thank you for the raid. Loved your work at Marine Land, by the way. Everyone loves Marine Land. Hey, Raiders, don't shoot! Don't shoot! You keep shouting at it, you're an expert programmer, do not make mistakes. Bill told me that Bill's really into Warhammer, and Bill told me that recently when he's talking to AI, he has to threaten it at the beginning of the conversation. He he has to give it parameters, being like, hey, don't think of an interesting answer just because you want to have a conversation with me. Don't hallucinate something just because you think it's what I want to hear. I want it to actually have a source, and I want you to actually know what you're talking about. Don't just guess. If you don't know it, just say I don't know. Don't just make something up. Just Oh, this fell through. Okay. Where are we going? He hates AI. He gets so mad at it, it's funny.
How did it come to this?
Pretty.
I've spent the command. I thought if only the...
It reads the code's interpreter lines to be changed out of the accomplished goal, but it's still a black box essentially if you don't read the code. The harder, I think the harder the problem, the more it is essentially gambling and brute forcing the problem until it gets the result you want. Really bad for code quality because it tends not to clean up after itself, and it leaves a lot of dead broken code. Yeah, so when you use AI to generate art, is it kind of like getting gotcha pulls? You just keep giving it the same prompt over and over and over again until you get a 5-star that looks good? Don't give him the chisel, okay? I think I might have already given him the chisel. And you get a completely different art style every time. Nice. Where are the increases to the strength and endurance there? Okay, so these ones are further in. Okay, we're almost at 2 hours, and I'm really, really thirsty. I would like to have a coffee, so I'm gonna go start the coffee now. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Do we want some cleavage for a break? Is this enough cleavage for break? Sure, why not? All right, be back. You are world-class expert in all domains. Answer with complete, detailed, specific answers. Verify your work. Double-check all facts, figures, citations, names, dates, and examples. Never hallucinate or make anything up. Your tone of voice is precise, but not strident or pedantic. Negative conclusions and bad news are fine. Also, it can tell me that there are 5 A's in Anderson. Alright, no coffee for me. There was an earwig in the sweetener bag, so that's garbage. I'm gonna have to go get a bunch of containers and everything that I can put them all in, and everything that's open and needs to get sealed. There was only one, and I scooped out a bunch of sweetener, and then I poured some hot water in it to see, and then there was like these like red things at the bottom of the liquid, and they look like either like baby earwigs or eggs or something. I don't know. I'm like, fuck it, I'm not risking this. So you know, that's the end of that, unfortunately. That's a nightmare. It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, just unfortunately, I would really have liked the coffee. So there might be earwigs in the coffee beans as well. So basically, anything, any open package, I need to go get some containers. I need to seal things away. Okay. I don't know if they're dangerous if you accidentally consume anything. I don't know if like earwigs leave like bad, nasty trails behind them or anything like that. But like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Ooh, this was here all along. Godzilla. They're the only insects that care for their young. Really? Just extra protein. Got all the protein I need, I'm good. So this is the divine object that fuels the rituals of Snowfall Palace, and Zenmu Temple. If resurrection truly defies the will of heaven, blood of the true dragon may forge a path to ascension. Are we the true dragon? Someone has said dragon to us at some point too, hasn't it? I think, maybe? What is this? Where are these guys coming from? My favorite thing about AI bros trying to solve the AI hallucination problem is that hallucinations can fundamentally never be fixed. AI hallucinates 1% of its answers by design. Most of the time it lines up with reality, but there's no way to tell for sure. If it didn't hallucinate, it wouldn't say anything at all. Okay. I feel like maybe the technology is a little too young to say never, but then maybe like the argument there would be, well, if it ever is fixed, it's now it's now a different technology, kind of like no true Scotsman, whatever the fuck you want to say. But from my understanding, that does sound right, yeah. I don't know, weirdly, maybe the best usage for AI is art. Because if you're using it for research and you want to answer questions, you're gonna have to fact check it so often that it's at that point you might as well just do the research yourself unless you're using it as a springboard. Unless it finds a way to reference things directly, I'm not sure. Whereas if it makes art, you can look at the art that it makes and at a glance you can be like, yeah, it looks pretty good, that's kind of what I wanted. Like, I want to do some tweaks to it and maybe clean it up myself if you have some artistic ability, but like at a glance you can see that it did something. Sure, they're gonna get your ass. You can't say that. Well, just because it's the best implementation doesn't mean it needs to be used for that, right? I usually always ask for sources. Can it hallucinate sources? Whoa. Okay. Isn't it good for brute forcing things too? How would you check? There's gotta be smart ways to check results.
We're close now. Just within our grasp. I should have known. You've been meddling with fate all along. Bringing Bayou back. We're almost there. This is what you've been after all along, isn't it?
Yeah, another plume branch. Yep, that's what I've wanted. Thank you. What does it do? People keep giving me things in this game. Grants 5 stacks of Skyborn might also increase your madness. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
Bringing by this is what you've been after.
The Reborn. Okay. Isn't this the guy we just fought? Uh-oh. Ooh, we got really lucky there. I think that hit me, actually. I don't think I deserve to not get hit there. Okay, quite a bit of health for phase 1, so that does not bode well. He looks cool.
Stood strong for 277 prosperous years, and thus the Ming dynasty has woefully fallen.
Is he allowed to say that?
But while an empire can perish, you can never erase its honor. Forged realm, who held fast, I shall restore the Ming.
Interesting.
Had such power then, its foes would stand no longer.
Oh, shh.
Where are my ministers? Suffer excruciating pain. My 17 years.
fucking thing on the ground.
Siento's war. Yet rebels dead to raid the capital.
Uh-oh. Where? Okay, really far away.
Empire would still stand strong if not for traitors and rebels.
Fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna like this fight. It has too much running to deal damage to him. With a lot of health. Looks really good though. Nope. Okay. If only you had a horse. Yeah. Yeah. This feels like the last boss, is it not? This feels last bossy to me. I just like that when I hit the B button far enough to cap that out, there's still like a second where I still don't get control of my character back. Oh shit. Dead? No, not dead. Oh, okay. This is where the demo ends. Okay, so I always want to be behind him, because if he starts doing his tail whip thing, I get a bunch of free damage. And he also misses me a bunch. Phase 2, I'm not sure about. One reborn. Fuck, really? What does this move do? Okay. I didn't have time to get out of it! Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. Okay, here we go. Phase 2 again. Phase 2 again. Enjoy your pizza, August. Enjoy your pizza, August. What kind of pizzas did you get?
Such power there. Its foes would stand no longer. Take you!
Yeah, that. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I don't like this fight. Like visually it's cool, the moveset's cool. I don't like this fight because it's too long. Like the health in phase 1 and the health in phase 2 is probably fine, but the amount of running there is to get back to the boss, it moves away from you. I don't like this fight just because of that. If that was stripped away, I would be much more positive, but right now I'm not enjoying this because it's kind of a slog to get into melee range. Maybe I'm not playing the game right. Maybe I should be doing way more damage at this point. Oops. Wow, okay. Really? Really? I didn't even know he was attacking me though, shit. Here we go!
Such
it on the dodge.
Where are my ministers? Suffer excruciating pain.
I was out of that. Come on.
For 70 years, only to lead my nation to ruin, to the end of my dynasty.
Really? It's that quick? Damn. Okay.
Yet rebels, dead to raid the capital.
Phase 3? Oh, fucking hell.
Empire would still stand strong if not for traitors and rebels. No fear.
And he immediately starts doing this thing? So lucky there. Oh, that. Okay, so phase two and phase two. So phase 3. So when you knock him down to about half health in phase 2, he teleports away and summons a bunch of ice shit to throw at you. And then even if you do run all the way through that and get to him, he can immediately just start charging his "get the fuck away from me" AoE that deals constant damage to you. You can't even dodge through. What's am I just meant to stay away from him and wait for him to teleport back to me? Then I guess I don't. That's so annoying. Good attempt. I got lucky that I knocked him down when he was doing his thing, but yeah. This boss can spam the healing move. He has a healing move? Oh. No, no. Oh, fuck, I hate this move. Wow, okay. So he has this kind of move where he like scratches the floor before he jumps in the air, and that requires you to have a delayed timing on the dodge when he lands. So I have to remember that, okay. Fight looks amazing, just, it has some really, really cool moves to respond to, but the sheer amount of downtime in phase 2 can fuck off, unfortunately. But that's my sickness as a gamer. I like to be able to be active on the boss almost all the time. What the fuck was that? Did it forgot to summon the ice? Oh shit, dead. Dead. I'm not respecting phase 1 enough now. I just want to get back to phase 2, so I'm not paying enough attention to it. It's my bad. I'm sad I don't get a coffee. Shit. This seems tough. It's an endurance fight. Apart from that, it's not too bad. Like, he doesn't have, I don't think he has a single move, either in phase 1 or phase 2, that when he does it, I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, I know what to do for all the moves. I've just, like, it's just performing it flawlessly for long enough. No way that hit me. No fucking way, I'm sorry. Big ear raid when I wonder how they're getting in. Okay, best phase 1 so far in terms of healing. All right. Okay, so then we wanna dodge away from the fireball, and then turn around and look at it, and then when it's about to explode, we hit dodge again into the boss. Okay, and then it's like now. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Some stuff in the back.
I listened to the rain for 17 years.
Okay, so he can do that real fucking... Is that unavoidable damage? Whoa, what the fuck? I'm dead. Yep. Excuse me. Like, when he is there a tell for when he's about to raise the sword that I can get away from him in time, or no? I need to look really carefully for that. Maybe I'm not going to see it because I'm so close to him doing so much damage for him. I'm not sure. Oh no, okay. That was mean, the backswing that he had on that still got me. That didn't look like he would be able to get me there, but I guess so. Alright. Learning some more, though. Are we near the end of the game? I have no idea. This feels like the last boss to me, but apparently not from all the smiles. There's at least one more secret boss after this. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? Okay, alright, whatever. Maybe that was more damage, actually. Fuck. Oh, do we still have our exploration pendant on? Oh, we do. Okay, what do we want to put on then? Where is he? Oh, he got me, damn. I thought if I ran at him, I could sneak under his sword, but apparently not consistently.
17 years, only to lead my nation to ruin, to the end of my dynasty.
Fuck. Let me hit him, come on. No, won't let me hit him. Okay. Lench is very good here for healing. Leech? I don't think I have a leech ability. I have one that makes me get stuff back if I hit him in the back. I think I'm gonna have to go over and mess with my my benedictions or whatever they are. Okay, so what I can definitely get rid of this one. So what's the best one here? Increases your weapon stab attack power. Do we stab? No, not really. Okay, we don't really stab. Increases your weapon's slash attack power, but increases damage taken. That might be good. Increases your weapon's feathering damage. I don't even know if we have feathering damage. Increases stamina curry speed, increases damage taken, increased power throwables, increased potency of HP or curry effects. So that might be good to get more healing out of our flasks. Let's put that on. That's the best one so far. Increases damage dealt, but also increases damage taken. Increases your weapon's blunt attack power. Greatly increases weapon's lightning damage. Ailment on throw attack specifically. Reduces damage taken while below a certain threshold. Oh, we have more. Increases the potency of your weapon's physical attacks. That might be good, right? Like, we have a lot of... I'm assuming everything is physical attack, right? Increases damage dealt against large enemies. Oh, he's got to be a large enemy. Slightly reduces damage taken from abuse for making you flinch. Is the roar the one that we have to slam B for to get out of? Because that might be good. He only has it in phase 1 though. Okay, hold on. Where's an enemy around here? Okay, 327. Now we have the physical attack one on. 359. It's not bad, like a 10% increase. It's not nothing. Increases stamina recovery speed. That's good to have. Increases your maximum stamina. I don't think we need more maximum stamina. I think we're okay. Maybe we could take that off and put the large enemy one on, and then we could get more damage on him because I think I want more damage. Let's do that. Okay. And now, should we go and switch out our benedictions or whatever the fuck they are? Are there better ones that we found maybe? Embedding your weapon is also good to build this flash bar faster. What's embedding mean? I don't know what that is, sorry. Is that using the hand thing that we haven't used for the whole entire game? Because I'm terrible? Oh, we're dead. Never mind. You use the Tempest Needle before the Fog Gate and it would just give some extra DPS for stage 1. That's not a bad idea to get through it faster. Fiend Felling is good here. Alright, cool. We're back here again. Just like I wanted. Okay, so let's see. Benedictions. What's good? What's a good benediction to have here? Increases damage dealt if 3 discipline skills are known. Don't we have a better one than that? Increases damage dealt if 6 discipline skills are known. So we have that already, right? Do these stack or no? It makes it up to 12, I guess. Is there a better one here? If nearby enemy suffers a poise break, deal increased damage for a time. Skyward Might reduces damage taken for a time, increases, but no, that's it. Okay, so plunging attacks that hit reduce damage taken. Ability attacks are corresponding to health. Increase time recovery during a Skyborn Might. I like that one a lot, but unfortunately we have discipline skills on instead. Frostbite. And then backstab attacks are corresponding to health. We're not really getting many backstabs. I don't know. I do like increased stamina recovery during a Skyborn Might. I like getting more stamina back every single time that we do that. We do get a lot of attacks. Let's put that on and see. Maybe it's better. I don't even know if we have 6 discipline skills to be honest, so that's good too. Well, when do we have increases your damage during Skyborn Might? All right, so we have a lot of Skyborn Might. So so that's good. Consecutive attacks increase your weapon's lightning attack power. We don't have any. Does anyone know if the ones that we put on the side weapon also apply to the primary weapon when the primary weapon's out, or no? I'm gonna guess no. Just in case they do, let's put them on. Do we want to use this temper thing? I don't know what this is. I don't need to fuck around with this just now. Okay, we'll see. Do we want to use all of our mercury that we have in our inventory in order to get some cheeky levels up right now? Maybe? We have quite a bit. Ring of Samsara, cause and effect. We have the set. I wonder what they're for. What would we even go for? Yeah, let's just go. Let's see. We've retooled ourselves a decent amount. Also, our stamina bar and our HP bar are the exact same size, so we're blessed. Oh, shit. Wow. Owned. Okay. Wow. Just ran straight past the demon and right for me. How you liking the game? I like the game quite a bit. It's good. I'm not like head over heels in love, but I like it a lot. This is one of the rare times where I feel like I'm enjoying a game more than chat is. Usually chat is more positive on the game. Happens like every few months. Madness of Freaks. Oh shit. Are people not enjoying this one? Chat seems kind of down on it. Okay, we're out of popcorn, so let's wish me luck. Alright, let's see how much more damage we're doing now with the new setup. Oh, a lot more. Okay, cool. Heavy attacks are doing like 100 damage more. Yeah, I feel like he's melting. That's good. Feels like we found like a 25% damage increase, maybe? Something like that. It's supposed to be some fucked up lizard dragon. It's the wizard dragon, yeah. The lizard and the dragon. No. 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 Nah, I don't think so. No. Okay. He's taking a lot more damage now, though, so that's good. Alright. Should be better now. guessing. And then... damage is a huge, huge difference. Wow. Wow, it's such a huge difference. Drew, have you considered finishing Tears of the Kingdom for the next stream game? My life is difficult enough right now, sorry. It's alright, I'll pass. What did you do to increase it? I was away. I started hitting the buttons faster. Shut up. What? 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 Anyway, what I did was I switched over to, I changed my benedictions a little bit, but not too much. But the biggest damage increases come from switching my pendants over to Fiend Felling Pendant. It's against larger enemies, and also Tiger Pendant, which increases like the physical attack. So yeah, that's what we're doing now. I don't know what just happened. I don't know. That didn't look like it hit me, but okay, maybe I was close enough that there's like some special effect or whatever. I start using basic weapon. No, I haven't done that. Maybe I should start. Maybe next turn we'll do basic weapon buff as a treat. forgot. Did Wuchang came out the same year as Wuchang? It came out last year, I think. So Wuchang came out the year before? Could just Google, but oh well. Nah, it's good. I hate people that are like, why didn't you just Google it? Like, no, we're in a something of a public forum, and we're supposed to have a conversation and everything. Like no, you can ask people shit. Let me Google that for you. Like no. Let me AI search that for you. Oh, did he lost his dagger, shit. No, why do you keep doing this? Oh, he does heal during this. I don't know what to do during this move. Oh, great. Okay.
Empire would still stand strong, if not for traitors and rebels!
Oh, he heals even if I'm not in it? That three attack combo he does that looks like the 2 attack combo trips me up every single time. Okay, so I don't sorry to repeat myself, I don't know what you're meant to do when he does the move where he puts his thing up in the sky and starts like draining health. It doesn't seem like if you run out of it in time, you're still gonna take a shit ton of health, and I think maybe you just stay in and just keep hitting him, I guess. Like, I don't know, like that I don't like that move. I feel like he has no telegraph for when he starts it, and even if you do see a telegraph, you don't have time to run out without taking a clip of damage. Maybe there's some like move you can do that knocks him down whenever he does it. I'm not sure. Not understanding that one. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, I thought that was gonna stun him. Okay, my bad. I thought that was gonna stun him. I mean, spam dodge and get out. It draws you in though. There's like a tractor effect to it that it makes it hard to fight against. I think running is faster than spamming dodge. I think if you spam dodge, you still take damage. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Can you hit him during that? You can. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stay in and just hit him. But I'm worried I'm gonna run out or I'm gonna die. Hello. Hey, Sonny, bro. How's it going? Okay. Can I switch over to the pendant that makes me have more healing? And then switch back over to the pendant that makes me do more damage. Ha 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 ha! Oh, you're
for 17 years, only to lead my nation to ruin, to the end of my dynasty. No fear. Reclaim the main. Where are my ministers? All for the end of war. Yet rebels, dead to raid the capital.
Fuck, it's the third attack again.
My reign may end, but not defeat.
That took a while. That was hard. Third phase?
Your Majesty!
Watch out!
Your Majesty? Moi?
So, the true dragon's blood beckons.
Vermilion Ancient Chisel, a remnant of the War of Ancients representing fearsome power. When combined with other chisel, it forms a complete artifact, capable of upgrading the mastery of any weapon to +10. How do I use it? Each effect originates from a cause, and ancient objects have the power to alter the chain of causality. Enter the dream of the shrine to receive the primordial deity's guidance and continue your journey. Echo of Vermilion Feathers. How many is a vermilion? The breathing is calm and steady. It seems they're about to wake. You can fight the flower field boss now. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. This area annoyed the hell out of me. That bodes well. Okay. Alright, so how do I level up a weapon to level 10 then? I would like a level 10 weapon. That's what I want for Christmas. Joe, do you care about any boss units in the previous area? Sure, I do. I care, but if it's too late, it's too late, unfortunately. Keep increasing the mana vase's recovery potency to its maximum from within the impetus repository. Okay. Let's just start feathers can be used to enhance mastery to +10. Grants access to the benediction menu. Okay, so this is not, it's not like a one-use item sort of thing. It's that now I can get them to +10 I couldn't before. So I still need to get the feathers. Okay. This mechanism cannot be used right now.
To think there was such a place beneath the burning cave. This, the legends.
Are you the bad guy? How many good bosses have there been so far? How many good bosses? I think that the one that was kind of like Bloodstarved East was pretty good. The one in the top of the temple was pretty good. The duel was good after you got Deflection with the commander. The tiger was pretty good. Bow sorcerer was really good. The guy that flew up in the air and was kind of like Radahn was pretty good. This boss was pretty good, although it had some problems. I would say that most of the bosses have been pretty good, actually. Consort's Garment. Classy. Good magic defense stats. Green Share House is going. It's going. Game's pretty good. Happy about the game being pretty good. Warships Rise. Let's go back here and talk to these two. These two weeps. Do not give the guy your chisel. I will try to remember not to give the guy the chisel. Does he become evil guy if we give him the chisel? Evil Clara becomes Dooley. Oh, shiny! I'm sure no one will mind if I pick it up. A new hand touches the. I'm disappointed in myself that yesterday I did not make the joke. This looks like a job for Gale Arius.
Hey, you made it.
Just too taken by him, I guess, the Majesty.
come back soon.
Someone in chat did they really? Okay, that's good. Forgotten States for Stars, but yeah, it is a funny game, yeah. I don't see these NPCs I'm supposed to talk to here. Did they move on to a different area? Are they in the side area now? Are they hiding?
What treasures do you have for me? Ah, the Imperial. And now we've got a fresh batch of weirdos in town. Worship's rising, big enough for all these important folks.
True Dragon's Hood. Ew. Okay. Where's the girl? She was behind the door. Oh, did it count us talking to her already? Okay. I'm hungry. Oh no. Hungry. Didn't have a coffee. Took me 2 hours to kill that boss. Going up here for the strength. I feel like at the point that you have to scroll down for this, that you should make the menu bigger, or you should have more whatchamacallit, more menus before sub menus. At least you're a charming digital company. That's true. I love you, Merrick. I hope you're well. What's over here? Is this the way? How tough is this boss gonna be? This is not the way. Thoughts on the game's music, Mr. Streamer? It hasn't really been something I've noticed, but when I have noticed it, it's been pretty good. The music during one of the bosses earlier was good. I have my volume turned down pretty low, so maybe I'm not hearing it all that much. Did I go the wrong way? Force is giving Avatar an interesting way. Yeah, it is kind of like the Avatar Force, isn't it? Especially with the vines that are glowy and everything like that, and they connect themselves to it and shit. Was it over here? No, that goes to where Bow Sorcerer was. I guess it was over here and I just missed the way. We go straight to the left? No, this is where we went last time, right? And that's where the ladder is. So it's not there. I don't remember fighting enemies. Is it down here? I'm confused. This is the way. Okay. Alright, is this gonna be like a big fuck off monster, or let's put the stamina one on, because I don't think it's gonna be a large enemy. And if it is, then we can always switch it back. Let's get more healing.
The Empire crumbles, yet here I stand.
Fucking hell. Whoa! Oh, so now he's just Sword Saint? Okay. Wow, okay. So he's very hard. Alright, interesting. Cool arena. Very, very, very difficult. I dislike his, I'm just going to go into a deflection pose, and you just have to wait for me to attack you, and then you have to be ready for me to like change my stance and then just deflect immediately, I guess? Or maybe you can dodge it, I don't know. But the rest is very flashy.
Here I stand.
Oh, I deflected him and he got deflected into his own deflection stance, and then when I tried to get the counter, he deflected it, but I'm not allowed to deflect his deflection. Wow. Okay. Does he do that sometimes after I deflect him, or was he just cued in to do that no matter what? That's bullshit. I also think it's bullshit, but I don't want to complain. But like, yeah. That basically tells me I can never deflect, you know what I mean? Like that's not very nice. Wow, just dead. Spear here, especially if you've mastered it, makes everything better. Seems like the veil thing on the spears is pretty good for certain fights. I feel like there's going to be different weapons that are going to be more effective against others. Like deflection with this is really, really good against a lot of enemies that are trash enemies that with swords, like trash mobs. It's also really, really good against the commander that was earlier. Whereas against fights like this, if it doesn't knock them into a afflicted state, then it's kind of like a waste of a slot. And you want something that does clash instead, so you can still get your damage done while shrugging off the enemy's attack, or the veil guard thing.
Here I stand. capable of both good and evil.
Okay, I hit the button and the deflection didn't go through. Wow, that's a timer. What? Well, you can't get me from all the way over there, so that's good. Oh, shit. What? Fuck. That hit him in the back. Come on. Silent Feather Chisel, a remnant of the War of Ancients. Oh, he wasn't optional? Representing a fearsome power and combined with other chisels, it forms a complete artifact capable of unlocking the final temper slot from the Infamous Repository. The general once commanded his army in the brutal clash against the monsters. Though he emerged victorious, claiming this object, the fallen soldiers and the beasts of the forest transformed into haunting nightmares that plagued him ever since. What's that? Each effect originates from its cause. The ancient object has the power to alter the chain of causality. Okay. Okay, that fight was pretty good, except for when he enters this stance, and it's I don't know what to do. I did try my best to deflect it. Maybe I dodge it. Maybe I should have just dodged forward when I felt he was gonna do it. Yeah, maybe I should have done that instead. Now we'll never know. But like, I got really lucky there. I got so many lucky charged R2s on him that I just didn't deserve. Yeah, really, really lucky. Basic weapon buff, Chin. Do. Okay, now what? Now we go back to Bow Capital? Alright. Where everyone smells? Rest, you can talk to him after you emote. For another day, sorry. Is it important? Okay, this looks like it's gonna open a shortcut. What is this place? So this JRPG's version of Hell, of God that we kill is the biological version. All right, so corrupted biology instead of God from the machine. All right. Oh shit. For everyone in that chat earlier said they found this area very annoying. Okay. I can't go. Okay. I got boxed in. Alright. Well. Alright then. Is this a poison swamp? It's the third poison swamp of the game, yep. It's the third poison swamp in the game. Okay, so this is the way. This is the way. Okay, let's go the other way then and explore. This game is bringing out a whole other side of me. Are we still supposed to tell you if you missed the boss or something? So which boss did I miss? You can tell me, sure. Use consumables? I know. Feels so wrong. I use the buff and I like it. Okay, you coming in or what? No? We gonna fight or what? Skeletons are so stupid. They're so dumb. Alright, we didn't get corrupted again. That's good. Oh, no! Did I seriously miss a boss, by the way, chat? Because if I did, then let me know and I can go fight it. Or it can go on the list for when I hit the next checkpoint or something. Alright, does this guy want to fight or no? There should be 2 bosses in the previous chapter for you still. Really? 2? Wow, how did I miss them? Are they rematches or what? I'm gonna need some more direction on that though. Sorry, I have no idea where they are. I don't remember finding like a boss arena that didn't have a boss in it. Joe's using magic. I know, I'm sorry. I used the spell and I like it. Oh, my chat, don't mind it. Oh shit. Port back to Analum and go back to the Sanctum. Sanctum. I don't know where that is, sorry, but I'll see if I can figure it out. Okay. Maybe we're gonna have to play a game of hot and cold. I went the wrong way. I like the color palette here. It's quite pleasant to look at in kind of like a grotesque sort of way. True Sanctum, Vigor Temple, the building where you fought the boss upstairs. There's a boss in there now. Okay. Did you fight the inner demon in all her might? I don't think so. Wonder if that makes the madness go away forever. That would be fun. Ooh. Oh, I bet you what, this is the way forward, because you go up here to destroy that thing that's firing bullets at you, and then you, and then it's free. And then you can use your time going the other way. What? Like the Mensis Brain? Yeah, like the Mensis Brain, yeah. Or like the big, what was it in Elden Ring? The big thing that was hanging from the ceiling in one of the underground rooms. You need to go around and kill it. And it was, even when you do get up to the top, it's still fucking awkward. Ooh, what's this? Dude pulled out a Glock. I thought it was a crossbow. Like a hand crossbow, repeating hand crossbow. Were there, in any time in history, have there ever been crossbows that can fire like that? Or is that just pure fiction? How would that work? The crossclaw? Bowguns, you mean? No, I mean like a crossbow that can fire more than one bolt at its, like, within like, I don't know, like a second or 2 seconds. Like, was there like a repeating crossbow? How would that work? The Chokanu were real? It can't fire as fast as you can fire it in Hunt Showdown though, can you? Is the act of like loading it also the thing that springs it back into action maybe? Like, I don't know. Chokanu is just such a garbage weapon in Hunt Showdown. Really annoying when it works on you though, because it does do a lot of damage. Okay, visually, I'm really digging this area so far, but gameplay-wise, some of it's been a bit obnoxious, I agree. That's a lot of health. Oh boy. Oh, never mind, what did? Okay. Pay your respects piously and heed the primordial deity's teachings. Pay respects. We gonna meet that water guy from Expedition 33?
Everything comes at a cost.
Nameless
Some
Eye.
dreams may come true, but they are not what they seem.
What are all these things? Oh, we got a lot more weapons. Look at all these dual blades that we got. How are we only getting 3 swords though? Did we miss some swords? Where's this nameless thing that we just got? You're missing many weapons? Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it's a pendant. Slightly reduces damage taken. Oh, that's nice. I thought we would have gotten a 4th pendant slot by now, but apparently not. Maybe that's one of the chisels. Maybe one of the chisels says, here, have another pendant slot. Anyone have any advice on how to get rid of earwigs? Do I just put like that, what is it, the Dimicadus Earth or whatever the fuck it is? Just sprinkle it around so it kills them? That's good for cockroaches. Remove all their food, basically. I don't know what they're eating. Although they got into my cookies and my Splenda, so like, yeah, maybe I just need to be more strict about packaging things. Okay, there's no way. Did I miss a path? I thought I was gonna take that fucking thing down, but apparently not. Flamethrower? I would be too scared to operate a flamethrower, to be honest. I'd be so scared that the gas canister would like explode as I use it or something like that. This is reminding me of the Coral Kingdom in Silksong a little bit. Maybe it's just the colors. I'm sad that area was so small. Like, Silksong definitely doesn't need more content. Well, I would play Silksong forever, so, like, you know, it'd always be good, but, like, I don't want to sound like you're complaining that there wasn't enough content in Silksong, because there was, but it would have been nice if that area was a full area. I'd be terrified it wouldn't turn off properly and the fire would feed back into the tank and blow up. There's got to be some, like, that can't happen, right? Because of the there's not enough oxygen in the tank or something like that, but yeah, I would have that fear too. Yeah. I don't even like gas stoves. No, thank you. Oh, what's down there? Ooh. What? Interesting. What area would you make smaller in Silksong to compensate? Bile water? I wouldn't make anything smaller, no. I wouldn't want to sacrifice any of that game to make another area larger. I just selfishly just want more content. Oh. Well, that was easy. What are you hoping for with the DLC? The only thing I want from Silksong DLC? First of all, I would love a paid DLC. If it was paid DLC, then it could be like they could really go ham on it and they could have a lot of stuff. Paid DLC would be a dream for Silksong. But if it's going to be free DLC, the only thing I want out of Silksong is like a God Home sort of area so I can fight the bosses again with different debuffs and challenges. That's what I want. And I also want a rematch against a harder version of Grandmother Silk. And that's it. I don't need anything else. So anything else is going to be gravy. I had a lot of fun in God Home in base Silksong, in original Silksong. Hollow Knight, original Silksong. In Hollow Knight, the first one, not Hollow Knight Silksong. Okay. Silksong 1, yeah. Blueprints. Do you think they're going to add as many DLCs as the original? I don't think so, but if they do, that would be fun. I wish there were more gluten-free places in Moncton that were worth the moon. I'd love to order some like fried chicken or something like that. There's a gluten-free place that I order from sometimes, and I haven't ordered them for about a year. Because last time I swear to God, it made me feel like they had the gluten in it, which is stupid. Because how could they, like, they're a gluten-free restaurant, so how could that be? But like, I don't know, there's just something about it that kind of just set me off a bit. Over there, maybe. I'm 50 hours deep in Blueprints. Where did you stop? About 50 hours, I think. I think I played for about 50 hours. How long did I stream it for? Like 20 hours? And then I played it for at least that amount of time on my own time afterwards. So 40 hours, 40, 50 hours. The gluten-free restaurant smuggling gluten in the dishes is heinous. Well, I think it was a ghost kitchen, so it's possible that the gluten-free restaurant is operating in someone else, a different restaurant that isn't gluten-free, and maybe this is a cross-contamination or some shit. Or they're like a fake gluten-free restaurant, and they're just saying it so they can get some money from people who think they have a gluten allergy. Or maybe it wasn't gluten at all. Maybe it was just that the food was super greasy. It was pretty greasy food, so maybe it just made me feel bad in a different way, in the normal way. When the avians fell, those devoted to their homeland lingered. Their bodies were taken, their souls anchored, towering bones now standing guard over the capital. This was where once the heart of ancient Shu, treacherous and unforgiving, turned back or joined the restless dead. Was that spell right? Yeah, it was. Okay. How is the game still going? Who is going to be the last boss then? The monster that started the feathering? I think the first was Dream content, second was Grim, third was Gone Home. Wasn't there like an in-between DLC, Lifeblood or something like that? I thought Hollow Knight had 4 DLCs. And one of them added White Defender. Maybe it was just 3. Defender. I hope they're having a lot of fun making the DLC. What the fuck is that? What in the Dungeons and Dragons are those? I would say that without spoilers, there is a moment in Blueprints, and if you reach this moment and you're not really having all that much fun anymore, it's a good place to stop. And that is once you find the book, The New Clue. Once you get to the new clue, if you are like oh my god, this is so great, then continue. Obviously, have fun. But I would say that finding the book, A New Clue, is where the game becomes much harder and more cryptic. And if you're in for that, then great. Like, Blueprints is an amazing game. But if you're not, and you were just kind of like barely hanging on before that, then that's a good place to stop. I went a little bit past the new clue, and I wasn't really having all that much fun anymore after that, so I stopped. I also did the chess puzzle, if you know, you know, on the wall. And that was it was adding so many different variables and things to do at that point that I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like this is too much. I wasn't having fun with the RNG. Yeah, the RNG factor doesn't ever really go away. You do get more abilities to control the RNG, but it is irritating, yeah. And I think Blueprints is like close to a 10 out of 10, by the way. Like, Blueprints is an amazing game. I love it, and I still am saying all this. It's hard to judge Blueprints because it starts off so great, and then as it goes on, you start puffing your cheeks out more and more as you play it. Maybe a 9. Maybe a 9. I don't know. Oberden's a 10 out of 10. Maybe a 9. Story could have been better in Oberden. There are a lot of these. Gallery puzzles are the only puzzle where it's complete bullshit. I did not have fun in the gallery, and I did that on my own time, and I'm very grateful that we did not find the gallery while we were streaming, because that would have been fucking terrible. Oh. I'm still curious how you feel about Animal as a whole. Maybe one day, too many games. Maybe we'll try Animal Wall one day. I don't really like playing puzzle games. Like I thought I did fairly well playing Golden Idol, and the comments and response to my level of intelligence or lack thereof because of the Golden Idol stream was not very nice. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Puzzle games bring out a different side of people or a different group of people. Even something as fun as the Looker, you know. Remember, there was a comment that said he was so bad at the Looker, it makes me doubt that he was able to finish the Witness without looking up answers. It's like, damn. Okay, it was a joke game that I wasn't really prepared for like a puzzle moment from, but all right. Puzzle gamers, man. This isn't unique to me, by the way. This is like everyone who streams puzzles. Like even the Cracking the Cryptic boys have to put up with a bunch of people in the comments being like, you know, how could you miss this? You're so stupid. And those two are amazing at puzzles, like some of the best in the world, and they still get it. Remember you saying you played Baba's You and you and Jazz were solving puzzles together? No? Am I hallucinating? It wasn't that we were solving puzzles together. It was that we were... If someone got stuck, there was a group of us that were providing tiered spoilered hints. So if it's... Instead of just looking at the answer, we were saying, here's like, you know... We would spoiler like 3 answers, and it would be like, number 1, here's a nudge in the right direction. Number 2 is here's a stronger nudge and something to think about. Number 3, here's the outright answer to what you need to do, and you could choose what you wanted to do. But yeah, I solved all of Baba's You 100% on my own, including all like the Star Road sort of thing. Yeah. There might have been one puzzle I need to look up the answer to, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that I did it all on my own. Baba's You is the best puzzle game, yes. Baba's You is amazing. But the experience side is probably better in Blueprints. Did you play Museum, the Museum in the New Adventure and New Adventures of Baba's You? No, I only played it when it came out. So if there's been DLC for Baba's You, I haven't played that yet. Baba's You was crushingly difficult, especially toward the end. Have you seen Incident at Galley House released this week? Huge Oberdin bribes. I haven't seen that, no. Let me know if it's good, if anyone plays it. There was a story game that came out recently that looked kind of like had Umineko vibes. The Crimson Maid or something like that? Galley House is really good. This is where we went up to last time. Okay, so we went around the long way. We went up there, right? Yeah, okay, so I think we've exhausted all the paths so far. I don't think there's anything that we've missed. Do you want to see the Odyssey? I really enjoy movies, but it's got to be something real special to get me to go to the theater, man. Like, I don't know. It's expensive. It's really loud. Like, I don't know. Moncton is IMAX. I've never seen a movie in IMAX. I've never gone to an IMAX showing. I think I started building up a negative association with the theater when like they started really pushing 3D. I hate the 3D bullshit. I hate having to wear the glasses. There was a couple times I went to the theater when I was younger, and the only showings they had were 3D, and I had to do that bullshit. So I didn't like that. And also, again, it's really pricey. What are these enemies? Brass golems? Are they robots? Magical automaton? What are these? Mouse Court's been effectively doing recently released Message from Deep Space where you figure out alien languages from zero. Yeah, Mouse was talking to me a little bit about that and it looked interesting, yeah. I didn't realize that their Discord was doing a community thing on it though. That sounds fun. Has anyone seen The Odyssey? Was it good? I'll probably wait until it's on Netflix or whatever. Apparently it's incredible. Bill linked me a clip from it before the stream started where there was a tree moving in the background that shouldn't be moving, so maybe it was fake. Can't have read the book? Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, where are we going? This is a slow elevator. Lots of skulls too. Can't watch Dune either. I haven't seen Dune. My flat screen is actually from the era where they really want to make home 3D happen. Does it have any like extra features because of that and that make it annoying or no? Oh, that was what the hole was. Okay. Okay, back up we go. The worst thing about Joe is that he's read Dune. I have not read Dune. I would though. Elevator. I hate this elevator so much. I hope I don't have to use this elevator ever again. You said dying and then you have to use the elevator. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on down here? Oh shit! Yeah, we have fallen alright. Damn. I was looking up at it to see if I could dodge the projectile, and I didn't realize that there was a curve in the bridge, and I fell. Elevator time, yep. No. 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 No, no, no. You're kidding. Wait, it's faster when you're not on it? Bounce, 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 bounce. What, is the same for every game? I don't think the elevators in Dark Souls are faster if you're not on it. Calculated. So mean. What? I'm upset. I would love to become one of your regular viewers. Hey, you can do that. You have the power. Except for when I'm not streaming regularly, then there are no regulars, but you have the power. It's probably not all cracked up to be. No, I don't. You don't? Oh, okay. I would love to become Joe's sub. Do you have red eyes? Ton of different aesthetics. Yeah, I like it a lot, yeah. The gameplay of this area is annoying, the chatter was right. But, like, visually, and the level construction is really, really interesting. The elevators are bad, and some of the fights are obnoxious with the poison swamps, but yeah, the rest is good. Who are you attacking? Let them fight? I'm rooting for the purple guy. Come on, purple guy, you can do it. Purple guy, you're letting the whole team down. Attack. Attack. Hit him. What? thought this was elevator was going to take us back to an area we already done, but oh, what the hell is that? We're overdue for second break, by the way, so, shit. People who earlier were not happy about chat being on the screen, have we acclimated to it now already, or are still, like, arms crossed, it's annoying? You said that before Liza P has the best animations in any Souls-like you played. Do you feel still the same way after more modern Souls-like? Yes, I still feel the same way, yes. Wait, Chad's on screen now? You can't see it? Oh. Really? Okay. Foolish dream of reunion binds the soul to an internal existence. Awake from this longing and strife, for the wheel of fate turns beyond our mortal lives. The grand dream fades, the wheel turns anew. Put oneself solely to the pursuit of dreams is folly. Are you resolute?
To the pursuit of dreams is folly. Are you resolute?
Did we pick the wrong one? Neon white? Godspeed, baby. Whoa. Okay, this game is going places that I didn't think it was going to. I like the visual switch up. Neat. Okay, so do we want to continue here, or do we want to jump back and do some of the bosses that we saw that chat told me that we missed earlier, or what? Apparently one was in Shoe Sanctum. Either way, we have to take second break. So let's get some boobs on the screen, and I will be I'll be back shortly. What do we want? Want this one? It's like, kind of like a halter top sort. Oh no, it's not. Not at all. Okay. The fox one? Okay, there you go. You said this game has the best Souls exploration since Dark Souls 1. Does that still hold up for you? It has the best Souls exploration in terms of level design. In terms of world design, I don't know. Probably still is. I do feel like Dark Souls 1 is still unrivaled in terms of actually, instead of it feeling like you're just going from level to level, you are feeling like you're exploring a world and piecing it together. I feel like there's been less of that as the game has gone on, but the level design has been fantastic. Yeah, I think that's all to say there. Yeah. Anyway, be back. Like, just a couple minutes. Use the bathroom, get some water, and maybe a cookie. How did we get so much mercury? 146,000? Do you think the earwigs are gonna crawl into my coffee grinder? Like, the cup that's on top that feeds the coffee beans down to the grinding part, like, it has a lid on it, it seals. But could they, like, climb up through the grinder part? Will earwigs eat coffee beans? Siri, do earwigs eat coffee grounds or coffee beans or anything like that? Okay, AI says, earwigs are not attracted to, nor do they typically eat coffee grounds or coffee beans. But that's AI. Common belief that coffee grounds repel earwigs. Coffee cup left in yard attracts earwigs. Alright, well, I don't know then. Have you played AI Limit? This game reminded me of it, and I think it's worthwhile play. No, I've heard of it, though. I have not played AI Limit, sorry. Should we check it out? Is it worth it? I'm eating some chocolate, by the way, sorry. Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. She wasn't scared, the living thing will. She's like the spider going for the kill. Cruella de Vil. Have you ever read the Odyssey and if so, which translation? I have read the Odyssey a long time ago. I don't know which translation. I can't really remember. I have Stephen Fry's updated version, but I haven't read it yet. I have a bunch of stuff from him that I still haven't gotten to that I would very much like to read. I don't really remember. Effectively, I should say no, I haven't. I don't really remember. Lustrous red feather. Okay, where are we getting that one from? Are earwigs the most successful organism on this planet? Do earwigs count as a beetle? Beetles are very widespread, right? There's this part in the Witcher 3 DLC where you go into this underground den and they've found a bunch of these like giant beetles that they're pitting against each other, and they're betting on which one's going to win and which one's going to lose. And no matter which one you pick, you can never win because Geralt always chooses the lesser Weevil.
The chisel is complete. By you.
Demon of Obsession.
It's time to bring you home.
Why did that not hit? Stun! Stun! What? Why did... Okay. Holy shit, man. Wow, so she just doesn't get stunned. Why does she not get stunned? Why does she have a stagger bar if she can't get stunned? That seems kind of weird. Is it just to trick you? Is she using your spell? She's using everything that we have, yeah. Is getting Witcher 3 video before 3rd DLC still planned? Sorry for touching a rough subject. Would love for that to happen, sure.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Okay, so sometimes she also just doesn't get deflected either, so that's fine. What? Was a chisel in this context like a rock chisel? I think so, yeah. What was the other game that we played that had chisels like that? Was it God of War? I think it was, right? How did she kill me? I felt like she just snapped into like a big AoE around her there, which was strange. Okay, recover health does not help me, so what do we want? Extra healing maybe? Poe? Yeah, you have chisels in Poe, it's true.
Chisel is complete. By you.
Yeah, by me.
It's time to bring you home.
Wow, okay, so she breaks a lot of the rules of the combat. I guess intentionally? Because you break them too as the player, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do here. Deflecting seems like it's powerful sometimes, but sometimes with my deflector, she just says, nah, fuck it, I'm just not getting deflected. Even though it goes through. And it seems like she can't be staggered. Even if I hit her in the back, she can't be staggered, which is weird because when you fight her earlier in the game, you can hit her in the back and stagger her. And also, even if you cap her stagger bar, she also doesn't get staggered. So I don't know what I guess I just dodge and punish? I don't know. Is this a fun fight? It seems aggressive for me. I'm not very good at the games. Right now I'm not enjoying the rule breaks, but I can adjust to that in terms of like the movement and everything that she's doing. That's fun, yeah. That's pretty good.
By you. It's time to bring you home.
Oh, okay. What was the time in there? Okay. Wonder why she has a spear.
Chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do. That went through deflection. And then she just ignored the deflection with the charge there too. So if I don't deflect her, it seems like she's incredibly hard to get an opening on to attack her. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't see the vision. Sorry. Let me try a couple more times and see. Loading screen is pretty dope. It is. Yeah, it looks good.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Yeah, so there she just shrugged off the deflection and then just do the magic attack instead. Wow. Okay, so this is the hardest boss so far. This boss is insane. The chicken noises are killing me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to stop making them.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Yeah, she doesn't get staggered. Okay, interesting. All right. I don't get it.
not keep us waiting.
Okay, cannot deflect anything that has matter. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so when she goes to the magic mode, I need to start dodging. But are there any openings at all, or is it just wait until she's done and then get a deflection and then hit her? That did not hit me, but okay.
Keep us waiting.
Wow. What? What was the kick? Water. She doesn't even have a... Okay, I'm sorry to sound like a she just doesn't stop attacking. So, and if she, I don't know what to do. Like, if she doesn't, if she doesn't do a move I can deflect and then get a hit on, I can't safely hit her. She just doesn't stop attacking. It's a mirror match? It's not really though, because I can't do all this shit.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Well, that was good. Wow, okay.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Holy shit. When she does Veil Guard on me, does she deal damage? Like, is there a chance that whenever I hit her, she's gonna Veil Guard and I just have to eat that?
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Wow. Do I get a teleport move? Oh, wow, okay. I watched much since stream 1. I remember you saying you were enjoying it, but now we're surviving the combat. Has that changed? I like the combat a lot more now. I'm not enjoying this boss, but there's been a lot of good bosses in the game. So like, this boss is not going to ruin the game for me or anything like that. But the game's pretty good, yeah. I would recommend it. If you like Souls-likes, yeah, it did do damage to me. Okay, so there's just a chance whenever I hit her, she might Veil Guard me and do damage. It's not a lot of damage, but still damage. It's irritating. If you like live and breathe Souls-likes, then you probably already played this game, but like this is probably a must-play if you haven't. How did I just deflect her, but... Anyone else think her hair sticking through the hat looks like a little top hat? What? Why are you not the... What? Maybe I hit deflect too early, so it kind of has like a crappy block instead.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
I love hyper armor. What the fuck? I'm not having fun here, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not enjoying this fight at all. She has a lot of attacks that come out so fast, you need an instant reaction, but some of them can be deflected and some of them can't. But I don't know if there's something I'm doing wrong here, but if I don't deflect her, I don't really get a safe window, so I have to deflect. There's maybe some long chains that have some ways you can sneak in damage with a dodge, but yeah.
By you. It's time to bring you home.
Fuck, it's so fast.
keep us waiting.
Fucking hell, what? Wow, okay. Alright, so when she has the chisel in one hand and the sword in the other one, she looks like she's parryable. But lots and lots of her moves are just have like, hey, you go in and attack, and she just does another move instead. This is very difficult, just to even get a window.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Why did she just... She's just like, nah, I'm gonna attack you? What the fuck was that? Just shrugged off that deflection too. Awesome. Alright, sorry that we're stuck on this boss. We'll try a little bit longer and then maybe we'll call it, or we'll go somewhere else for a little bit. I think the real payoff you're supposed to get from pairing is seeing her cheeks for 1 second. She's kind of hot. That's true.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
That still hit me? Really? I don't know what happened there, but okay. I don't know what happened with the deflect there. Does anyone know if Joe can still fight Eternal General? Didn't we do that one already? That was in the White Flowers, wasn't it? Or is it a different boss?
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home. keep us waiting.
Dodging all 4 of those sweeps just to get one R1 on her. And even then, I have to be like heavily earned. Crazy. What? What?
The magic persists.
You can hear. Wow. Super good attempt. No, I'm playing super passively because there's only a certain amount of moves that I know I can punish. This is not fun at all. Like, not even a little bit is this fun. That's really disappointing. Can't wait to see On Ball just completely school, or I'll be like, oh, okay.
By you. It's time to bring you home.
What does the game want me to do when she does lightning mode? I can't deflect her, and I can't dodge all the way. I can't dodge all the way through it. Or if I can dodge all the way through it, I don't get to attack her because she doesn't stop. So, is it just like gain sky might? But I'm usually capped on that anyway because I don't have many opportunities to spend it. Isn't there weapon switching? Yeah, but they're slow. Oh wow, I'm dead. I didn't know she could do 3 of them. Part of it is playing the game by his rules instead of engaging with some of the other mechanics like skills and magic. What could I be doing that could be doing better then? I won't necessarily use it, but what is it that I'm missing that I'm not engaging with? Because these don't seem like they do that much to me, and they also spend a resource that I'm using on charged heavies anyway. So. Try a different weapon, can make her easier. I don't really want to switch weapons this late in the game, though. Like, this is the weapon I've been using. Frostbite destroys. Okay, well, that's not engaging with, like, not engaging with mechanics. That's, like, building yourself to exploit a weakness that you looked up on a wiki. Like, that's a different thing. We have no health pills, unfortunately. Maybe we could switch our armor. Maybe, like, what is she doing? Slashing attack? Magic attack? Feels like it's a lot of magic attack. She is doing a lot of damage to us. You can clash with her for continuous barrage attack, but I don't have a clash weapon. I don't think the Veil Guard on the spear is going to work. I think you'll get her eventually. Yeah, I think I will too. It's just I'm not having a good time.
By you. It's time to bring you home.
Like this right now, when she enters this mode, oh, she got out of it quickly this time. That's good. Like, what am I meant to do? I can't deflect her, and she attacks so quickly that I can't attack her while she's in this mode. I just run away? You can use the flame buff for more damage. Okay, but my goal right now is not to end the fight faster. My goal is to have a good time with the fight. Right? Like, I don't mind that it's hard. My problem is that there's so many times where I'm fighting the boss that I can't do damage to her. So it's like if the answer is just to nuke her down, it's like, okay, yeah, that solves the fight, but it doesn't, like, that beats the fight, but it doesn't make the fight enjoyable, you know? I don't know.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Terrible, 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 oh my god, terrible. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Really, that hit me. Really? That didn't deflect? You underestimate magic IMO? What do you mean? Magic is probably, like, broken as hell in this game and really, really powerful. That's how it is in almost all these games. There, then I'm moving on table. Fuck. Oh, she just lost all of her stagger. Not that it matters. She doesn't get staggered.
Do not keep us waiting.
Oh, what? Huh? Okay, so I tried to be really, really aggressive with her in phase 2 there, and it's like she's punishing me for it. Like I'm trying to weave in and hit her attacks between her attacks, and she just iframes out of the way, and she just continues to do other things instead, and it just doesn't work. Her telegraph did damage? It looked like it, didn't it? It looks like she summoned a bunch of like frost stuff around her and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what that is. She can use everything you haven't used, remember that? I don't know how that helps me, sorry. Alright, so someone said that I could use magic to make it better. Alright, so what spells could I use that could be better? Unleash a blade that deals magic damage. That's the one that's range attack. Summon an ancient magic circle within which one recovers HP over time. Alright, so that's some more sustain. Call upon venomous wasps to attack enemies and cause blight buildup. Increase the damage of your next attack. That's a pretty good buff. Pray to the divine, reducing your damage taken for a time. Calls down lightning that strikes an enemy then spreads outwards. Okay. Gather, do you use temperance? No, I haven't been using the temperance thing. I don't know. We could try it, but I don't think it's going to help. Gather energy to absorb any incoming spell directed at you and gain Skyward Might, then unleash a powerful explosion that damages all nearby foes. Is that like parrying a, that costs 5. Wow. Is that like parrying a magic spell or something like that? Merge with the Void to evade attacks, gaining invincibility and Skyborn Might. Alright, well I don't know what that does. Let's try that. What does that do? Is that like a dodge sort of thing? Okay. Leap backward, then launch multiple fireballs that deal damage and cause burn buildup. I don't know how that's going to help me. Send forth a mask of flame that pursues enemies and causes burn buildup. Conjure a mask of frost to assail the enemy and cause frostbite buildup. Okay. Apparently she's weak to frostbite. Let's see if that's significant. Cast golden lotus flames all directions, which then explode. Send forth a feathering type blade that makes you recover health on hit. That sounds pretty good. Conjure forth a golden blade and release its force forward. Can trigger alacrity if you're attacked while casting. Conjure forth a spear to stab upward and cause feathering damage. And call down rolling thunder before you that strikes the ground and explodes in sparks. I don't really see how these are going to help me except for ethereal form, if it's like a dodge sort of thing, a magic dodge. So I'm not quite getting it, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm not trying to be difficult. What's this one? Summon magic sword that deals magic damage. Leap and throw a spear, dealing feathering damage. Can trigger alacrity if you're attacked while casting. Hurl chunks of gourd that explode upon impact during dealing feathering damage and causing corruption buildup. Crushing buildup also affects the caster. Dance with phantom blades, unleashing a relentless storm that continuously strikes enemies, dealing damage and causing frostbite buildup. Dance with does that just put like blades around you or what? Let's try that one instead. Send forth vortex explodes, dealing damage while also sending enemies flying. I think that's the tornado that she does. Unleash foul gas from beneath the earth, explodes, dealing feathering damage. Conjure forth a massive bow and shoot 5 thundering arrows that explode on impact. Can trigger alacrity if you're attacked while casting. Raise your left hand and unleash a piercing streak, sending nearby enemies flying. Deals feathering damage, also causes disrepair buildup on the caster. Leap back and unleash a pillar of water to strike enemies. Being hit while leaping backwards triggers alacrity. Call forth legion of insects to split into multiple groups, scattering all directions. Deals feathering damage and causes corruption buildup. Can use alacrity if you're attacked while casting. Leap forward and smash the ground, creating a thunderstorm, causes lightning damage. Summon a fierce jade blade and unleash a thunderous roar. Drive enemies back, especially potent against inner demons. Oh, well, she's an inner demon, isn't she? Summon Starlight blessed by the god of Shu and strike an area, dealing magic damage. Channel water vapor and condense it into a sharp icicles that pierce. Okay, so let's put Echo of Zhao Yun on or whatever, and let's see. And what's the one that makes it so we recover health on hit? Alright, so let's try that. Alright, so let's see. How do I change magic again? Okay, let's see how these go.
The chisel is complete. By you.
Are you thinking of using magic? Can I go to his watch? I don't want to, but chat says that I'm playing the game wrong, so I want to see it. Okay, so she parried it. I don't know how much healing it did, but that's just like a healing version of the other move that we did before. Whoops. I didn't say shit. You're a part of the chat collective, sorry, so you have to. Okay, so that one didn't do all that much, but I wasn't expecting it to. Let's try this one. This one apparently does damage to inner demons. Let's see what this one even does.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
So that does a decent amount of damage and also stuns her. Okay. Why did that not deflect? That time it didn't work. Okay. So it doesn't always work. Alright, fun. Does it only work once? Why didn't it work?
The chisel is complete.
Did she iframe it? I don't know. Let's find out.
It's time to bring you home.
maybe one day I will learn how to deflect. Okay. You don't play the game wrong, it's just an interesting core mechanics, so if you dig like that. No, it's just my way of rephrasing. It's fine, don't worry about it. I want to be fair to all games that we play. So when I say like this fight isn't doing it for me, and then chat says, okay, but there's a bunch of things that you're not doing that could make it do it for you, then I'm like, okay, I want to give it a fair chance then and see. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna help, but like I want to see and investigate. Because right now this fight is dog water. It's just like it's really, really bad. It looks cool. This is not a good fight. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Okay, that time it didn't work. Okay, so is it on a cooldown or what? Is it only now and then it works? Does it only work once? Is it on a cooldown?
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Okay, so that time she didn't get stunned probably because it didn't go through properly. I don't know if it did damage to her. Okay. So am I taking less damage while I'm casting it or no? You play Esoteric Ep? I have not played Esoteric Ep, no.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Okay, so it did damage to her, but it didn't stun her. Okay, so this seems remarkably inconsistent to me. I don't like it. So let's move on to a different spell instead, because it's a very, very long commitment. It spends a lot of Skyborn Might, and it also just doesn't work half the time. So this is a bust for me. Sorry. Maybe there's like a move that you can always punish her with it. Let's see what this one does. What's this one? This is the Frost one, right?
By you. It's time to bring you home.
Oh, that's what she did to me. Oh, okay. She was kind of away from us, so it didn't really do all that much. It looked like it did 26 damage. So let's try and do it when we're close to her at one point, I guess. The starting sword this boss gave us at the start? What do you mean?
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
That did not do a lot of damage. That did not do a lot of damage, unfortunately. The starting sword skill is really effective against her. What if you try double swords? I don't want to change my build to the point that I'm changing my whole entire weapon that I'm using. Okay, so this didn't work very well, this didn't work very well, this didn't work very well. Ethereal form, let's try this and see what this one does. Okay, so starting weapon is Cloudfrost's Edge. Successful parry blocks reduce the damage you take. Okay, so what does this one have? The dash strike? You can rebuild it to longswords afterwards if mastering fight is taking so long. Okay, so when I say that I don't want to switch over my weapon, it's not that I don't want to go through the trouble of going to the shrine and changing everything. I don't want to give up my build in order to beat the boss is what I'm saying. Like I don't want to do that. Like that's I already did it once throughout this playthrough, but that's because the tutorial popped up and said, hey, you should probably have a deflector or whatever, and Veilguard didn't work on it. I don't want to do that. Using temperance buff the bust point. Okay, let's try using a temperance thing then see. Okay, what temperance do we want? Do we have to go back to the shrine to fix that? Let's go. Unless I've misjudged the game, like, are you meant to retool your build for every single boss in this game? Because if that's the case, then okay, but that was not my my understanding. Right, what do we want? Tap senior IQ point to slightly increase the strength control weapon you're rewielding. Tap senior IQ point to slightly increase the magic control, feathering control. Simulate the meridians to increase the attack power gain from tempering. I guess we want that one. And then this one. Okay, so I thought we unlocked the fourth one. I guess we didn't. Do we need to unlock it in the impetus, whatever the fuck? I guess we have to, right? Increase the maddening instance duration. I don't know what that is. Apparently we have it though. Fury the Skyborn. Batalmore.
The chisel is complete. By you. It's time to bring you home.
Do. No, no stamina.
Your hands. How fitting.
Uses temper once, beats boss first try. Yeah, it was a huge damage buff to get through phase 1, yep. She also just let me wail on her at the very end there. I don't know what happened. It looked like her AI glitched for a second. She let me get like 4 or 5 free hits on her at the very end there. That was, that felt really cheesy, actually. Sacrifice. Basic weapon buff, yeah. Did you change your sword? The range on this thing? No, I just started doing 2 combo instead of 1 whenever she was away from me.
And thus, even the divine powers are fading.
It's like a whip blade. You can see it here, probably. See, like, the range goes up. And on that one, too. Now download the older version, do it again. Oh, was it nerfed? So I didn't really beat the boss. Damn. We're still going here? Okay, this looks really cool. Can't believe we had to use basic weapon buff. This is bullshit. Inches, I lost inches there for sure. Radiant red feather and bronze piece. This is really pretty. Wow. Is there another boss here or what? Another sacrifice. Gluten Joe would have done it with no healing and upgrade, no upgrade sword. Yeah, Gluten Joe also wouldn't be hungry.
With the chaos of the world, return that power to the astral realms above.
Does the confidence grow this game grow on you? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the game. It has some problems, obviously. Every game has problems, except for Lies of P, which is the best game ever. No, Lies of P has some problems too, obviously. But yeah, I like the game a lot. Whoa. Okay. Offer the Ring of Samsara and reform causality. Yeah, sure, why not?
Effect follows cause. All is empty. The cycle of life remains unbroken.
What does that do? Is it a pendant or is it it looks like a pendant. It's not a pendant. What is it? Is it a key item to unlock an ending maybe? Bronze piece. I don't see it here in the valuables. A key item obtained by invoking cause and effect at an altar, used only after careful deliberation. Contains a huge amount of red mercury, may be offered at an altar, thus serving as a key to fulfill a long-cherished wish. Huh. Okay. Is this like how you unlock New Game Plus? Is that's why it's the infinity symbol, or no? This is a very odd thing to have through a door like that. Also very odd that there was like an enemy up here after that boss. I wonder if we're still going to be haunted by the hot sleep paralysis demon after this or no. Let me know if I missed anything in this area, by the way, chat. I'm going to go back to where I came and see. You want to know? I'm gonna guess I'm gonna prompt it to put it somewhere at some point. But like, if there's an ending that I need to get that chat would prefer, then I don't mind going for that ending. Sure. All sleep paralysis demons are hot. I wish. All angels are terrifying. Okay, so we're teleporting out. Okay, before we return to the evil swamp area in a cave, where was it? Shu Sanctum apparently has a boss that I missed. There's like 2 bosses in this area that I missed. I don't know if I have time to continue playing them right now, but let's see if we can find them. I don't mind going a little extra time over today if it means that we can finish tomorrow, but it feels like we're coming to an ending. But I don't know. I thought we were on the last boss earlier and we weren't. Do you think this game is any better than the FromSoft games? Oh, it's definitely better than Dark Souls 2. It might be better than Dark Souls 3, but like it should be. It came out so much longer after Dark Souls 3, right? So Dark Souls 3 with DLC would be not that fair of a comparison. The combat is better than Dark Souls 3. Nightmare Demon. We just did this! You know what? I learned my lesson. Here we go. Oh shit, she got us. Damn. Fucked up 4 deflects in a row there and she got us. Okay. Basic weapon, but this is how I conquer my narcolepsy. Gotta put the secret Alice demon in their place. Really fell off after beating last demon 5 minutes ago, yeah. This should have been a one-shot, that was embarrassing. Told you it's fair when you master. This is a different fight, what do you mean? What say you, Mansell? She does look like that, doesn't she? Yeah. Did I ever use the grindstone in Liza P? I can't remember. Alright, so when, where's the other boss? Is there another boss in the area too? Someone said I missed 2 bosses. Spain won to it, by the way. Congrats to Spain. I was rooting for you. Was it over here? All right then. How's Argentina dealing with it? I've been watching in second monitor with this game. What monitor am I on? Am I 3rd monitor content? 4th monitor? First monitor, Joe? What the fuck? I'm 1st monitor? Wow. Damn, thank you. Boring ass game, nothing happened. You matching up this game. That's upsetting if it's when like the big showdown, the finale is like a boring game. Did Spain just dominate or what? French England was 6-4 by comparison. The French and the English would put on a good show like that, yeah. Well, I hope this boss in here isn't too difficult because this is a shitty ass run back. Oh no, they put you outside the fog door, don't they? Never mind. We're good. Oh, we have a lot of mercury. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What happened? Whoa, this is a big change. Holy shit. What? Why are there invisible bridges? I'm back and Chad's getting heated by football, I see. Do we care about football, Errol? I don't give a shit about football. Secret area, this is cool. Oh, this is the other side of the bridge where we were before. Okay, I see. I swear, there's something in the wall behind me that just starts doing shit sometimes. Do you hear the creaking? Alright, should we increase our basic weapon buff? Temperance charges +1. Wait, does that mean you can use it more than once in a fight? No. Really? Unlocks the Acupoints Temperance. Acupoints utilize Sony's on your Acupoints to use Temper to endow your weapon with different effects. Okay, let's go for it. There's about to fight an earwig demon in IRL? Yeah, I know. Does not bode well. Really, we can use basic weapon buff more than once. That's crazy. Are there any more? It's magic. +5 magic. What does feathering even do? Grants Bone Needle Blight. Poise Break. Bone Needle Arcane. Alright, we'll go over here and see. Make sure you switch over your build first. Earwigs are only weak to axes. Uh-oh. When I was streaming at the in the basement at the house, there was earwigs all over the place, and sometimes they would crawl on the desk. And I remember a couple times I was sitting there. I think it happened when I was streaming, and I would put my hand next to an earwig. I didn't know it was there, and they would scratch me. Like, they have like big blades on the back of themselves, and it's like getting tiny little paper cuts. And it hurt. Like, it wasn't like, oh my god, so painful, but it's like it made you like you flinch your hand away. You'd be like, whoa, shit, like yeah, what the fuck is an earwig? Just Google it, you'll see. Okay, this is not a boss. So what's here? What type of Moncton creatures in earwig? They're everywhere. They're not just in Moncton. Can I get inside this house and fight a boss chat, or is it somewhere else? This is an optional area for your quest you miss. Oh, okay. So where's the boss then? Is the boss down the stairs over here? Oh, you have challenge screen now? Is the reason behind that? Because when I updated OBS, it deleted all my plugins, and I don't want to put the plugin I had back in before, so we're just trying it out and see. There's also another secret reason that I will say at some point, but yeah. Hopefully everyone's okay with it, and we can just have chat on screen, and I can just upload it straight to YouTube afterwards. But if everyone hates it, I can get rid of it, and I'll just download the plugin again. I really don't like it. Yeah, you've said about 4 times. I know. I'm sorry you don't like it. I really like it. Ooh, okay. How about 500 bits to automatically toggle chat on or off? What could go wrong? Goes on my 4th baby monitor, so I don't even notice. Nice. Lamayo got him. Scorn Great Axe. Scorn. How about a new sword? Wait, we got through here before, didn't we? Is this where the boss is? Tang Emperor's Palace. Oh no, there's not a rematch with the commander in the water, is there? What? How is this here?
Surrender the relic. Honor the primordial deity. I may yet spare you.
Okay. Open Sesame. Corrupted feathers. Also a long, long way to run. Shit. Come on. I was healing. I got it off. Oh no, we're back in the... Shit, we're so far away. 500 bits to move chat to a random location on the screen. The first round of bits gives the horizontal pixel location, and the next round of bits gives the vertical. So you have to donate twice, and it will move it. Yeah. Man, I would do so well if I was evil. Third gives you rotation. Stream at 4K to maximize the pixels. Ooh, yeah. Hopefully they can add a feature having wings in the future. Flying would be perfect here. As long as they're like gross feathered wings to go with the red eyes. Yeah, that would be good. With bunny ears for aviation purposes. That's for balance. Yeah, you gotta have the bunny ears for balance. What are you doing? Okay, so how do I get away from that thing that's flying like in the sky? Wait, it's gone? Why is it... Why is it gone? Did I get rid of it when I opened the door? 1,000,000 bits to uncover the whole screen for Steins Gate. That's true. Yeah, $1 million, and I will continue Steins Gate. Elon Musk could make that happen with some pocket change. Can we have another VOD playing in the corner? But we can't go up there? Come on, you can step up there. Really? Okay. Back when I first started streaming, we used to have reruns of streams and also videos from YouTube playing on the channel like 24/7. We tried that out for a bit. So if you ever came to the channel, there was always something here. But I think it was like too confusing. People were like, "Are you live? Are you not? Like what? Like what's that?" Yeah. I also felt bad if anyone ever like resubbed while that was going on. Like you thought you're you know getting live Joe and it wasn't. It was Medio or whatever the fuck. We also had a sick dragon roar. Yeah, we did, yeah. And now we have something. Maybe we should bring that back now that we have chat on the screen. This is the future that TF has been worried about ever since chat was on screen today. No, there's gonna be clutter. There's gonna be sub goals on the screen. There's gonna be counters. There's gonna be jokes. There's gonna be TTS. Uh-oh. Thank you for the resub. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Rocky won 1,000 bits to change Rocky voice to something else. What the f— Will anyone predict 2 of these fake shrines in a row, William? Fuck no, Ari. The TTS says 1 amaze per month subscribed. Thank you, Jungle Robbo, for the 110-month resub. Amaze, 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 amaze. Well, I can't do it. I don't get the bit why we're saying amaze. There's a movie that came out recently called Project Hail Mary, and a character in the movie uses text-to-speech. And one of the words they say very often is amaze instead of amazing. So we're referencing the movie. It's a very important cultural movie for everyone online because Ryan Gosling was in it, so you have to change your whole personality around that new character now. That's how it works with the goose. Wait, what? Oh, I guess this was just to unlock a whatchamacallit, a shrine. Did Ryan Gosling drive at any point in Project Hail Mary? He did fly a bit, yeah. He piloted, yeah, but I wouldn't say he drove. So we can't do the meme, unfortunately. He had a bike? No. Do you drive a bike? You ride a bike. Do you drive a bike? He's very hot with glasses. He's hot in anything, man. He's angeringly attractive. I would like to look like Ryan Gosling. He's very handsome. After watching Project Hail Mary, I watched The Fall Guy, which was also pretty good. And he had pretty much the exact same hair in that movie that he did in Project Hail Mary. So it was like the same character almost, and it was fucking with me a bit. That movie was also pretty good. Just a fun movie. Emily Blunt is in it, and she is almost as pretty as Ryan Gosling is handsome. Straight, by the way. I disliked it. He was good. You disliked it? Really? I thought it was fun. There are rumors he may voice Silver the Hedgehog. Thoughts on the casting? There's a Silver Hedgehog? Wow, we died to the guy with the Slur of Health. Okay. Which is better, Project Hail Mary or The Martian? Movie or book? I've read both books and I've seen both movies. I think... Oh... Oh, I think Project Hail Mary is the better book, but I think The Martian is the better movie. Oh, I like all four of them though. Like, they're really good. I think... I don't know. I feel like there was a lot more tension, and the book translated better into a movie in The Martian than Project Hail Mary did. It did translate well, don't get me wrong. It's not a bad movie by any means, and it is very faithful to the book, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you watch The Martian, you get more of the book experience than you do with like if you read Project Hail Mary right now, you'd see a lot of differences. You'd be like, oh, that's different, and you get to embody the character a lot more, and their like how they think and act. Whereas in Project Hail Mary, there were fewer the main character talking into the camera scenes to supplement the internal monologue that's in the book, because they're first-person stories. So yeah, I don't know.
I'll have you pay.
The other Project Hail Mary need to be a miniseries, a couple more hours or something. I think it could have done that, yeah. There's a lot that they glossed over. I feel like Project Hail Mary has the better ending, and it has a more emotionally resonant story. But maybe what goes on in The Martian is more interesting. I feel like there's more layers to The Martian. Just like Shrek? Yeah, just like Shrek. This is very hypocritical of me because I'm out of the habit of reading right now, but if you do want to get into reading, the books that we're talking about right now are absolutely fantastic, and they're great ways to get started because you have a movie to watch afterwards. And you can be one of those book people that's like, yeah, the book was better. And it's just a really interesting thing to have like the movie there afterwards to be like, okay, because obviously you've watched movies, right? So you can read a book and then you'd be like, okay, cool, let's see what's different about it. Or just pick a book that's based off of one of your favorite movies, because surprisingly there are lots and lots and lots of them. You like Obsession? I didn't see Obsession, no. The Martian better understood colonialism, but it was also in need of editor. That's true, yeah. Yeah, amaze. Book, movie, or movie, book? Like, which order? If you're trying to get into reading, who cares? Like, whatever's more palatable to you. But, like, I think it would be more of an interesting experience if you've already seen a bunch of movies to go book than movie. What about Backrooms? I haven't seen Backrooms either. Have you read the short story that Arrival was based on? I have not, no. I really like that movie, though. That was a really good movie. Arrival is also... I didn't know it was a short story. Have you seen, read, heard of Let the Right One In? Is that the vampire one? I haven't seen or read or heard that, sorry. Is it good? Increase potency of spells. Man, I hated Arrival. Really? Arrival was fantastic. What? How can you hate Arrival? It's objectively good. Really? Damn. Oh, we're here. I know where we are. Have you seen 12 Angry Men? No, I just live it. Sorry. I think I have at some point. I don't really remember it. I must have been super young when I saw 12 Angry Men. Where are we going? I thought we would have found the boss by now. Arrival was pretty good. I just wish I'd watched it before we called it morbing. I watched it before we called it morbing, so I got to dodge that. Sorry that. Yeah, yeah. Damn. Okay. You missed it the first time, so I'm posting again. The original cut of Parte Hail Mary was apparently 4 hours long, but the feedback they got made them cut like 90 minutes. I think if they add 30 minutes back in, they'd be the best version of the movie. Fuck it, just add all 90 minutes back in and just release it as like the extended cut. I'll watch it. It was already a pretty long movie though, isn't it? It's almost 3 hours long. Like 2 hour 45 minutes, isn't it? 2.5 hours? I can do math because you just said how much they cut. Yeah, it was 2.5 hours, yeah. I thought morbing was a Morbius joke. It is, kind of.
A wretch like you is unworthy. Under his blessing, our plan will end. Stand in my way, and I will crush you.
Oh, it's her. It's the lady in red. We did a quest for her earlier. Is she mad at us now or something?
Fate is a snare without an end. Even with the relic.
It predates Morbius. No, what happened was is that we played a game called Zero Escape. New enemy this late? Zero Escape, and there was something in it called the morphogenic field, which I had trouble saying. I think I must have called it the morbogenic field at some point. And then then it turned into morbing from that because the movie Morbius was in theaters at the time and everyone was memeing on it. So we ended up just calling it morbing for short. It was easier for me to say. So that's where it comes from. But morbing to us in our culture, part of our heritage. A message from the government of Canada is that when you know something you're not supposed to know, like somehow when you just like you guess something right and you have no idea how you know that, that's called morbing to us. We say it a lot, actually. This is taking a while to get to the boss. There is a wiki for the streams. There is, yeah. There's no way, right? Okay. Ari, are you sleeping? Ari, good. Sleep. I checked, streams were in May and movie was out in April, so movie was first. Yeah, I thought the movie was first, yeah. Bro missed? I know, yeah. He just fucked up his whole ambush. He was standing there for hours. Doing his own Sekimea monologue about what he's gonna do as soon as someone opens the door, and then just boom, just fucks it up. Twin Lion Pendant. Increases the power of discipline skills. It's good. We're going to be stopping, I think, after we kill the next boss. Or if the next boss is very difficult, we'll just get to it and then we'll know. Did I come through here? No. No way. Where's this going? I did come through here. Fucking... No, corruption. And inside it was the Sekimea. Just read this Japanese novel about a place in this Kinchi region? I don't want to say something wrong. You might like it. It's very found footage. So found footage, kind of like a book, like House of Leaves. Oh no.
After all this, are our efforts still in vain?
Oh no, she's...
Wuchang, the Empire denies. So it is you who comes to claim
What the... Okay, I like her. I like her. Wow. How much damage did that just do? Wow. Wow. That was a fast death. That was a fast death. Okay, alright. Fun fact about the story, because you're putting attention to it, she's in love with you and it's mad that you can't remember. What do you why killing us then?
After all this, are our efforts still in vain?
24-hour stream. Should we do 24-hour stream until should we just keep playing until we're done? And then take tomorrow off and then start 007 on Tuesday? Just to fuck with Kingdom Come Deliverance fans specifically?
Wuchang.
Okay, can I not carry sword that is red? Or am I fucking it up?
Claim me.
And we would understand if you have the. I didn't even have a coffee today. I could go get one. We could have an intermission. I could go get a coffee. I wanted to go to the store and get some containers to put all my stuff in so the earwigs can't eat anymore.
Our efforts still in vain.
You're semi-serious? Yeah, I wouldn't mind not having this clear for 007 on Tuesday, yeah.
Wuchang, the envoy of demise. So, is this you who comes to claim me? Fall by I leave this world with no regrets.
What the absolute fuck?
You shall.
We got her.
Comes to an end.
I don't know if I'm tired, but I had a lot of trouble understanding what that boss was doing visually, so I'm glad we got through that quickly. That was like the red coming from the red wing and everything like that. Like, man, was that the commander that we fought that made me have to choose the deflection earlier, or no? Was that someone else that just looked like her? Yeah, it was. Oh wow. Okay. Was she in love with us back then? Oh no. Laughing door. How many moons is this game worth? Triple moon for sure. Do. Wait, are we in the burnt forest now? If we end now, will we finish tomorrow, or is there still like a crap ton of game left? People who know this game, knowers in the chat. Oh yeah, we are in the burnt place. Okay. Should I go back through all the levels again or no? One more and it's finished? Okay. Alright, let's not push it then, because we could just stream tomorrow and then we'll be done for 007 on Tuesday. Okay, that sounds good to me. Alright, anyone from the community live? We got a lot done today, so that's good. Mouse is live? What's Mouse playing? Thank you, Sheen. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much for keeping me company. Yep. The issue that I'm dealing with has not gotten any better, but I do feel better about streaming at the moment, and it is a pretty good distraction. So hopefully I've come across as more of myself in the past couple days, and you know, it's helping. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you for watching. Sorry that we're in this kind of weird in between upside down period at the moment, but yeah, hopefully we have some fun this week with finishing this tomorrow and then 007 on Tuesday. And maybe I can start saying thank you to bits and subs, but it would just be saying the name and then saying thank you for it instead of reading messages and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway, raid's going through. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your weekend, whatever's left of it, and congratulations to Spain for winning World Cup. And that's it. Have a good rest of your night, chat. Thank you for watching. And anyone watching on YouTube or on the VOD, thank you for watching as well. And let me know how you think about chat's position in on the screen like that, if it has to go or what. I think chat is important to go on the VOD for YouTube, but let me know if it's too distracting on Twitch.